Welcome to 549 Media. The lights are on, the crowd is loud, and the stage is set for tonight's action. From the opening whistle to the final buzzer, we bring you every drive, every shot, every play that makes the difference. This is where passion meets performance and every moment counts. Grab a snack, sit back, and enjoy your hometown Yellowjackets because the game starts now.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to Krueger Field at Tuffy Stadium. I'm Jason Groth, joined by Lance Rock and Jesse Hine as it's our home opener for the Perham Yellowjackets. The Yellowjackets 2-0 taking on the Hawley Nuggets today with the record of 0-0. It's their first time on the diamond in competitive action. And Lance, it's always fun to be back outside here at the start of spring.
Yeah, and conditions are much nicer than last year when we took this even though, according to sitting beside me, Coach Jesse Hine, that it was a dry cold, but it was really cold. And today, a beautiful day, a little windy, but I think you'll take these conditions being in the middle of April.
Full pregame show lined up for you. We'll be joined by Yellow Jacket head coach James Mulcahy after these timeouts here on the 549 Media Network.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
I'm Jen Hendrickson with United Community Bank.
Jacket Pride isn't something we take lightly. We support the teachers and support staff that help teach our children every day. We support local Perm athletes with our Battle of the Bees sponsorship nights. And every year we award 4 scholarships to Perm seniors. Yellowjackets are my team and United Community Bank is my bank.
Looking for a job that's anything but ordinary? At Kenny's Candy and Confections, we make work sweet. From popcorn poppers to licorice cooks, our team creates fun treats that people love to share. Here, you'll find great benefits, chances to learn new skills, and a workplace full of energy, creativity, and smiles. Because at Kenny's, making snacks is seriously fun. Kenny's Candy and Confections. Apply today.
Hey, it's Tucker again. When it comes to protecting what matters most, you want someone local and experienced. As an independent agency, we work for you. That means we can compare multiple insurance carriers to find the right coverage at the right price. And with so many changes happening in insurance today, having a trusted guide has never been more important. Let EOT Insurance help you navigate the market with confidence. EOT Insurance Agency. Local, experienced, and always on your side.
Hello and welcome back to the 549 Media Pregame Show. We're now joined by Yellow Jacket baseball head coach James Mulcahy coming up. Pair of nice victories over DGF and now getting ready for your home opener. How's it feel?
Oh, it felt good to get the season started. You know, we've had a couple of reschedules and getting things delayed. It was good to see a conference opponent. DGF traditionally is very strong and they're right there with us on the end. Coach Eibach does a nice job getting his guys ready over the course of the season. I know they graduated some, so they maybe were a little bit, they're still kind of rebuilding, but I know they'll be, in the section title hunt at the end. But it was good to get a 14-0 and a 13-4 win. We hit the ball really well. We threw at about a 70% strike rate, so our pitchers were pounding the zone, forcing them to put the ball in play if they could. And then, we did a really nice job hitting. We had great approaches when we got to 2 strikes, really good 2-strike approach. I think we had a total of 5 strikeouts on the entire doubleheader, which is pretty solid, and a couple of those were in mop-up duty. So our starters did a really nice job.
Now you get ready to face Hawley here at home. How does it feel to be back at home, and what do you expect to see from the Nuggets?
Oh, it's always great to play at home. We love Krueger Field and Tuffy Stadium. Hawley, not really sure. They haven't had a game, so I don't have a lot of information on them. They graduated a few key players. We're going to see their number one. This is their first game out of the year, and it's really hard to see or to tell what they're going to have. They upset some people in the playoffs last year. They're probably going to build off of that. They do have some key returners, so it'll be good to get 2 more conference games under our belt, win or lose.
Game 3 and 4 for you guys. What will be some keys or some things you look for as a coach as you guys continue to progress on the season?
Trying to find who that number 3, 4 starter, that'll be a key today. On any given day, we've got about 11 guys absolutely that can rotate into the lineup. We've got some role players on the bench that can serve some innings when we need it. We got a few guys fighting for some spots. I'm going to mix up the lineup a little bit today. Our middle infield is going to look a little bit different. So we've got to work with some things through the beginning of the season. Like I've said before, last year's lineup kind of slotted itself, and everybody was fairly locked in really early in the season, and there wasn't much variety. With the 24-game schedule instead of a 20, and with weather in Minnesota, you never know, how many games you're going to have to play in a week. So we're going to need to see who can step up in a couple of key roles, and looking forward to that challenge myself.
What are some of the strengths for this Yellowjacket squad here in 2026?
Once again, I think we have pitching depth. It may not be as, top to bottom dominant like it was last year, but we had 2 really strong performances the other day by Drew Ellingson and Micah Lung. Tegan Schmelz came in and closed out an inning, or threw an inning for us, and was really strong. Liam Schumacher came in a tough situation with bases loaded and did exactly what he needed to do, and then went out and went 1-2-3 the second inning he threw. So it's going to be good to see him and how he develops on the pitching side of it, and then just continuing with that pitching depth. The power at the plate is not there, but I think we proved the other day that we can play small ball really well when we need to, so that might be a key down the stretch.
How's the senior group and their leadership and what they bring to the team?
I really like what the seniors have been bringing to the table. Our top returners are leading by example. They're staying late. They're asking to hit early. Almost every night I get a text saying, "Hey, Coach, can you throw batting practice tomorrow at 7:30?" And, anytime I can, the answer is always going to be yes. So if they're willing to put in the extra work, I'm happy to do it. And that really starts with our seniors. They're the ones that are there. I got there this morning at 7:30, and several of them had already been there for 20 minutes. They had the cage set up for me. It just makes it easy. Last night I had practice was over about 6 o'clock because it was a church night. One of our varsity starters messaged me like, "Hey, you have any opportunity to come back?" So I went back at 7 o'clock and threw to him. Like, when the kids want to work, you've got to work hard for them too.
All right, Coach, anything else you'd like to add at all before today's home opener?
No, I want to appreciate the coverage. I think it's a great thing. Our community supports our baseball program and all of our kids and all of our athletes and activities, and I just appreciate the community being there to support us, and look forward to playing at Tuffy Stadium tonight.
That's Yellowjacket head coach James Mulkey right here on the 549 Media pregame show.
At Hilltop Lumber, we're not just about building materials. We're about building relationships. We're honored to be recognized for our excellence in our industry. But the greatest reward? It's the trust we built with our customers. It's not just about providing quality materials. It's about building strong relationships. We're proud to be a part of the communities we serve, working with you to bring your vision to life. Because at Hilltop Lumber, success is measured by the partnerships we create and the homes, businesses, and dreams we help build together. Hilltop Lumber, where we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
Since 1955, Esser Plumbing and Heating has been keeping homes and businesses comfortable across the lakes area. From residential and commercial new construction to plumbing and HVAC service, our skilled technicians bring knowledge, experience, and a friendly smile to every job. When comfort matters, trust the team your neighbors have counted on for generations. Call 877-882-4822 or visit EsserPlumbingandHeating.com. Esser Plumbing and Heating. Trusted people, trusted service.
From the plains of North and South Dakota to the lakes of Minnesota, one remarkable creature thrives, the cold climate heat pump. It cools when it's hot, heats when it's not, and uses far less energy than traditional systems. Those who welcome one into their habitat enjoy year-round comfort, generous rebates, and bills that nearly hibernate. Cold climate heat pumps, cooling, heating, and saving all year. That's efficient comfort. Powered by Otter Tail Power Company.
I got a Snapchat.
Welcome back here to Al Krueger Field at Tuffy Stadium. Jason Groth with Jesse Hine, who has a Snapchat as we get ready to go.
Thanks for the warning. We're coming back.
Let's rock. Pregame show rolling along the line here as the Hawley Nuggets continue to take their warm-ups for today's game. And Jesse, taking a look at both these teams, you heard head coach Mulkey talk a little about the keys. It's early spring ball, so trying to jump ahead and getting a big lead early is what both teams want to do today.
Yeah, you want to set your pitcher up for success and let them be comfortable. No better way than to build an early lead. And defensively, you got to play clean early in the year when things may not be clicking like they would be in a few weeks here. But look for the team who plays the cleanest to come out victorious today.
Hawley finishing up their warm-ups. Win today will be a factor. It's going to make things fun for the fielders with the swirling and blowing in right now.
Yeah, and the way it's coming through, you'll see eventually on the flag, it's blowing across the field right now. So that's kind of the deadly wind. You can kind of play when it's coming into you. Outfielders may struggle a little bit. High sky, sun's out, and the wind, it's kind of the trifecta for an outfielder, especially when you haven't been outside very much. As we got a few messages from the Hawley coaching staff, they didn't have many even practices outside, let alone competition. So all of those factors are going to come to play today.
It was great to read from Bo Lofgren. He gave us a lot of great insight on his squad. I'd also like to give a shout out to Mindy Larson, Joey Larson, and family, and they were grateful as Bo Lofgren was of their support and family in their move over here to Perham.
Right, and he is reading through his notes. It was really kind of fun as a commentator to read through how he is trying to build this program, even though he's been there and had success. I think he's one of those coaches that is ever changing, Jesse, and times you and I both know, and so does Jason, that times are changing, and you have to change with it, I think, or you won't be successful. And reading his stuff, he's doing just that.
Yeah, if you're not growing, you're dying, and he definitely has shown just from what we read today that he's trying to do the right things, and you can see, you'll see on full display today that his team's going to play the game right, and they're going to do a lot of the little things right, and I'm just looking forward to it.
Yeah, and he just talked about team dynamics, that these guys are coming, working hard, great attitudes. I think that's what you look for early on, and I think you have to battle. If times are tough, you're going to have to battle through some situations, and hopefully you come out on the other side and you're ready at tournament time, which everybody's goal is. But Jason, this wind, it's not dying down, as you can hear from our mics, is going to be a factor today. And again, I think the ball in the air is going to be tough on those outfielders.
Definitely going to play a role. Now we'll take a look at our starting lineups today, brought to you by New Horizons Realty. First for the Nuggets of Hawley. Starting behind the plate, number 2, Brody Hadley. At third base, with number 11, Dylan Hoekstra. In center field, with number 10, Wyatt Jedvig. At shortstop, number 1 is Owen Becker. Batting fifth in right field is number 24, Addison Brager. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 4, Traver Helmerson. Batting seventh and pitching is number 5, Eli Strasdale. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 12, Logan Leister. And batting ninth, the left fielder, Cooper Roaring. Head coach, Bo Lofgren. He's assisted by Nick Burcham. Starting lineups for the Yellowjackets. Across the diamond. The work continues to pick up.
Those are paperwork across the diamond.
And almost lost the camera at the same time. And leading off in left field will be Carson Zeise. Batting second, the center fielder will be Gavin Griffin. Batting third and pitching will be Brody Bloom. The catcher today is Ty Rooney. At shortstop today is Braden Anderson. At first base, Jaden Trump. The third baseman is Drew Ellingson. In right field is Tate Zacharias. And at second base today is Tegan Schmelz for the Yellowjackets. Umpires did warn they were a little bit behind, so that's part of the delay in the start. So we will take a quick timeout, come back here. First pitch, introductions, and much more coming up here. It's opening day at Krueger Field here on the 549 Media Network.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
It's not necessary to build your business in Perham, Minnesota to be successful. But it sure does help. Hammers Construction, your vision, our team.
Lakes Community Cooperative is proud to support Yellow Jacket activities and our entire community. From propane and fuel to feed, HVAC, country stores, auto shops, a meat market, and more, LCC is your one-stop cooperative for farm, home, and business needs. Locally owned and trusted for generations, Lakes Community Cooperative is committed to powering our communities and serving you every day. Visit lakescommunitycoop.com to learn more about your cooperative and the many ways we can serve you.
At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses find the perfect place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through every step of your real estate journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellowjackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at perhamrealestate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Why would you wander around a warehouse store looking for paint when you could just swing by your neighborhood Ace? In addition to Ace's award-winning service, we have top-rated paint brands. Plus, our color matching technology allows us to match any color. So stop wandering and start painting. Head to your neighborhood Ace today.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware. You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware right here in downtown Perham.
Welcome back. Beautiful Krueger Field as we get ready to go for today's game between the Nuggets and the Yellowjackets here on 549 Media Network. We thank you for tuning in today. We hope it is a great day and stays that way today as the wind continues to make it a fun time, but it's great to be outside. Nice day as the cold weather is supposed to come tomorrow and Saturday, and I know you're looking forward to that with the big spring game up north between Bemidji State and Minnesota State Moorhead. Always fun time when those two teams get together.
It's beaver weather up there. Wind off the lake, wouldn't have it any other way. Should be a good time.
Looking forward to seeing how that plays out, as well as the other spring games that are going on across as we get ready to go. Meeting of the umpires and the coaches taking place. Umpires today, Mr. Brian Guler and Mr. Logan Rydell, two very good umpires here in charge of the action.
Yeah, this should be a great day, and as you looked at starting lineups, a younger team from Hawley, but they come with a lot of experience, so you think that the growth has to become an Owen Becker and Dylan Hoekstra been 3 and 4 year starters, Jason, and they've got multiple other guys that have also been in this lineup a lot. You're going to recognize the names, so that bodes well for the Nuggets.
Well, and the fun thing about today is it's building blocks for the end of May, early June. And when you see, as Bo Locker said to us in his email, that there's been a lot of indoor practices early morning, but a lot of energy at those practices for the Nuggets.
Yeah, and you're just excited to get outside sometimes and you can't help it. That's spring in Minnesota, but he's got a lot of things going. And for the Yellow Jackets, they've had a great start going to Alexandria early for a scrimmage, and then their 2 games against DGF, finding a lot of things out. One key has been Zeise at the top of the lineup. Jason been just ripping the ball, and when you can set that stage, it's pretty awesome. You're going to see some speed and some ability to get around the base pass for the Jackets.
Normally at this time, they like to say the pitching is ahead of the hitting, but of late right now for the Yellow Jackets, they were really swinging the bat well at Concordia Moorhead, putting up 27 runs, taking advantage of free pass, and then they were aggressive on the base pass, as they always are, and that's always been the case under this #1 ranked James Mulcahy program in the state.
Well, and I think, Jesse, you can respond to this. I think one of the things with baseball is, more so than pitching, hitting is contagious, and once you see someone ahead of you hitting, it seems to dial you in just a little bit more, and you get ready because you want to follow suit of your teammate.
Absolutely, especially earlier in the year, we talked about the importance of building the lead for your pitchers, and at the end of the day, if you hit the ball, they're going to find a spot in the lineup for you, and a lot of able bodies on both teams here ready to smack the ball around, but the Jackets definitely putting their hitting on display earlier this week.
Again, good early season crowd here today. The weather has been great. Also, know there's going to be a good crowd just up the road, Highway 10. We'll try to keep you up to date as well as the Yellow Jacket softball takes on the Hawley Nugget softball team today, and what should be a good battle at the rodeo grounds in Hawley. We'll try to keep you up to date as much as we can on that one, but a lot of good spring activities going on. Tennis team was in action on Tuesday, picked up a nice 4-3 victory over Thief River Falls. Our track team had a long night on Tuesday, hosting their home event that I believe went well into the evening, and a good start there, and it's just great to be outside again here springtime.
Well, and I think everybody in Minnesota loves winter to some point, but they're also very excited when winter goes away, and this year it's been the ugly snow word is looming again for tomorrow, so it just seems like it doesn't want to go away. So we really got to take advantage of these days as we watch the Yellow Jackets come out onto the field. And I remember playing, I know you guys do too probably, but those early games almost were as exciting as the section play, just because you've been waiting so long to get out of a gym, get out of a tunnel, get out of a batting cage, and actually do something for real.
Yeah, for sure. And both teams, I mean, have different setups for their indoor practices. So here we go with the national anthem.
We'll take a break, come back, first pitch around the corner.
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the owner of Jack Chivers Realty. Our dedicated agents have a deep understanding of the area.
We live here and our kids go to school here. Let us find the perfect home for you and your family, or lean on our knowledge and marketing to sell your home. Find out how Chivers delivers right here in Perham. Reach out today and start packing. JackChiversRealty.com.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections. Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets.
80-90% of this world goes to a 8-to-5 job, and they get to slave away to barely get by. We have the opportunity to go put in the work and be able to change people's lives. Be the less than 1% in this business. Everyone in this room has the opportunity for growth. Everyone in this room has the opportunity to go protect a bunch of people. Be that person today.
If you're self-motivated and disciplined, this is the opportunity for you. Call Dan Persons at 218-259-0741 for more information. Welcome back here to beautiful Krueger Field at Tuffy Stadium. Jason Groth, Lance Rock, Jesse Hine here to bring you all the action today on the 549 Media Network. We'll have 2 games here for you, and we'll keep it all on this one stream. We'll take a little bit of a break between games, though, but we'll keep the stream active. And take an opportunity to visit the beautiful concession stands here at Krueger Field as we get ready to go for this one. Across the diamond for the Yellow Jackets, it's Zeise in left, Griffin in center, Zacharias in right. Ellingson at third base, Anderson at short, Schmelz at second, Trump at first. Tyrone behind the plate, Brody Bloom on the mound.
Yeah, and I think for the Yellow Jackets, Jesse kind of summed it up. Don't give extra outs today. Don't let the weather be a factor. Get after it. Go make the play. Don't let the play come to you. And so far they've been doing that, and it's been really a successful part to their early success is their defense behind their pitchers as well.
As we take a look, the Hawley Nugget lineup. First three batters coming up will be Hadley, Hoekstra, and Jedvig. If any of those were to reach, Becker, Brager, Halverson, Straswell, Leeser, and Roaring potentially to the plate as well in this opening inning.
Well, I think for Hawley, for the Yellow Jackets, for that matter, put the ball in play. You know, on a day like today where the wind's howling, there hasn't been a lot of live ground balls being taken. Get the ball in play and see what happens, and you just never know on a day like today. And just as I said that, someone switched off the wind for just a second or two. But I think you got to get that ball in play, whether it's a bunt, whether it's whatever you need to do, get on base today.
Hadley steps in to face Brody Bloom. Bloom the righty. Yellow Jackets home wearing their black jerseys, gold numerals. Nuggets in their maroon and gold. Bloom working from the stretch. First pitch offering is in there for a strike. First pitch at 4:13 p.m.
Right on cue. Again, and that's big. Get ahead anytime in any level. It's nice to get ahead, and there's another strike two, and Bloom looks like he's dialed in early.
Going with the heat right away on the 0-2 now as he takes a look into catcher Ty Rooney. And Bloom rocks and fires off speed, then slow, and it's 1-2.
Had to take a double take, Jesse. I don't want to compare, but it looked an awful lot like his brother on those first couple pitches. I had to take double take, seeing if he came back out of his college gear and put the Yellow Jackets gear back on.
Absolutely. It's same arm angle, same mannerisms. It's kind of goofy.
His brother Alex playing at Alexandria Tech, having a fine spring so far. The 2-2. That one's popped out of play as the youngsters give chase to that foul ball. 2-2 the count.
It's one of the beautiful things about baseball yet is kids chasing after foul balls, and they're probably getting paid the same amount that I got paid when I chased them 48 years ago or whatever.
The 2-2 fouled out of play here. Again, pretty decent foul territory, a lot of space to work with. Short porches in right and in left, deep in center field.
Field looks really good. Compliments to everybody working, and of course Bobby Shepard. It really does look good for early.
That pitch is inside now, 3-2. One thing to talk about too, you may have noticed on our screen the color of the dirt's a little bit different as a change has been made by the Perham Athletic Association and the field crew here. That 3-2 offering is lifted into right field. It'll be down for a base hit in front of Tate Zacharias, and the first hit of the game goes to the Hawley Nuggets. Now bring up Dylan Hoekstra. Hoekstra, the third baseman today for Hawley.
Boy, that's it. You have to feel good for Hawley. That's success, getting behind in the count and then battling back.
That one's fouled off to the left side. One thing so far Bloom has been able to do, he's worked ahead of both batters here today.
Yeah, first pitch strikes. You heard it in Coach Mulcahy's pregame. Is obviously they're keeping track of the strike percentage, and Bloom's following suit right here.
That one popped to the right side. Zacharias giving chase, but he's going to run out of real estate as it goes out of play. So quickly ahead is Bloom again at 0-2.
This kind of interesting to see how Hawley was going to play the game. I thought maybe bunt as you see strike 3 happen there. I thought maybe bunt them over, try to get runners in, but they're swinging away.
Yeah, it depends. Sometimes earlier in the game you see what happens, but those kind of moments don't always happen a lot.
That was one of the things we kind of harped on and talked about a lot last year. Teams that had opportunities didn't really take advantage. As Bloom sets and delivers. Off speed, drops that one in there for a strike quickly ahead. There's Bloom. He's gotten ahead of all 3 batters, and this one is Wyatt Jedvig, the center fielder. Bloom takes a look now, checks over at first. Quickly and easily back is Hadley as there's no throw. 0-1 the count, 2 away here in the Hawley half of the first inning. That one misses inside. Trying to go with the heat there was Bloom. It's now 1-1. Hadley gets a decent lead off of first. That one's swung on, grounded right side and out of play. It's now 1-2. Bloom works himself into a good count here. Won't be surprised if he spikes one here with veteran catcher Ty Rooney behind the dish. You know he's got a lot of confidence in what he brings. The Cousin battery works. The 1-2 off speed, paints the corner, strike 3 called. And now 2 away.
Really nice spot for that pitch. Not too much risk there, but froze him.
Brings up Owen Becker, the shortstop. Now back-to-back strikeouts. And we'll have a runner for the catcher. Landon Peterson will be the courtesy runner at first base. Bloom trying to work around and leadoff single. Broxton fires. That one's grounded through the hole on the right side and a base hit. Picked up by Zacharias. He'll quickly get it in. And the Nuggets have runners at first and second.
Base hit by Becker will bring up the right fielder, number
Just a nice piece of hitting by Becker going the opposite way with that pitch, finding the hole. And runners at first and second for Anderson Brager, the right fielder.
Well, and you never want to play that game of woulda, shoulda, coulda. That's where I'm saying you bunt over. Now you put some pressure on Zacharias with the wind going. But again, they know their team's way better than I do. But interesting play. But now you put a little pressure on Bloom here. Runners in scoring position. A couple nice hits to right field. Everybody's got to be ready for the Yellowjackets.
Bloom falls behind the first batter of the game that he has. Comes back, pitching backwards with the off speed. Makes it 1-1, drops that one in there for a strike.
That's a tough exchange there when you miss with ball one and come across with a curve for strike one. That's a good job by Brody.
1-1, fastball, ground ball up the middle, scooped by Anderson. Throws across the diamond in time to retire the side. Hawley has an opportunity, but they strand 2, and after a half inning of play, the Yellowjackets come to bat versus scoreless here at Krueger Field.
Buying your first home shouldn't feel impossible. United Community Bank is hoping to fix that this spring with mortgage rate relief and up to 1.5% rate reduction for qualified home buyers. It's designed for home buyers ready to start their future now. Homes won't wait, and now you don't have to either. Visit ucbankmn.com today to learn more. United Community Bank, ucbankmn.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back here to Krueger Field. The Yellow Jackets coming to bat in the bottom of the first. Carson Zeise, Gavin Griffin, Brody Bloom due up. They'll face the pitcher Eli Strassel. His battery mate is Brody Hadley behind the plate and across the diamond. Logan Roaring in left, Wyatt Jedvig in center, and Anderson Breger in right. Dylan Hoekstra at third, Owen Becker at short, Trevor Huberson at second, and Logan Leister at first base. To face Strassel, saw a lot of time on the mound last year for this Hawley squad.
Yeah, it's always interesting in these early games. One of the things I think, just my eye test right here, you're going to notice for the Yellow Jackets when we get up close and personal, we got to give a little hats off to trainer Colton Lehman. These Perham athletes are getting bigger, faster, and stronger, and we hope you see that as they run around the bases here, led off by Carson Zeise.
He fouls that one straight back, to play. He had a very nice first day for the Yellow Jackets, setting the table. He found his way on base quite a bit against DGF. I'll take a look at the numbers, but they'd fly away right now. The 0-1, that's grounded right side for a base hit for Carson Zeise, and he continues to swing the hot bat.
Well, one of the things I personally like, I like his speed. I like how he contacts the ball, but I like having that left-hander up first. You got that push bunt opportunity. You kind of shift that infield just a little bit, opens up some holes to get on base early, and now he's dangerous on those base paths.
Brings up Gavin Griffin, the center fielder. Strassel will work from the stretch for the first time. And that one's first pitch swung to the right side. Long run for the right fielder. That's going to drop. Breger playing really deep. And that one drops in front. And back-to-back singles for the Yellow Jackets have them in business.
Well, and there's our first one. It was definitely drove back by the wind coming almost straight into home plate right now. Caught him off guard. And like you said, playing deep, you might not have to tonight.
Brody Bloom will step in with runners at first and second, and a golden opportunity for the Yellow Jackets. He takes that one upstairs and out.
No better position than to be the pitcher and be able to help yourself out here, at least moving the runners over and getting them into scoring position.
First base is up. Third is even with the bag. Your alignment for the Nuggets double play. Depth outfield straight away. And out in front of that off-speed pitch was Bloom, and as he fouls that one back, it's now 1-1. Take a look at our Hilltop Lumber scoreboard. Runners at first and second. Nobody out here in the Yellow Jacket half of the first. They're looking to strike first. Upstairs, and it's now 2-1, and Brody Bloom has worked himself into a hitter's count.
Well, not really being held on as Zeise here. You see the second baseman sneaking over, but able to get an awful big lead.
He's going to take off. The hit and run is on. Line drive base hit. That's bobbled in center field, but the Yellow Jackets strike first on an RBI single by Brody Bloom.
RBI for Bloom will bring up the cleanup hitter, number 8, Ty.
Well, and it just, obviously, I kind of saw that myself, that you're able to get the runners in motion. There just wasn't a lot of contested movement by a shortstop and second base, which was kind of surprising, especially knowing the speed the Yellow Jackets have at the top of the order, Jesse.
Yeah, no doubt, and I don't think this is going to be any different here. You got one of your better contact hitters up. We'll see what they do.
That brings up Ty Rooney with runners at the corners and nobody out. The Yellow Jackets 3 straight hits to start the ball game. Have runners at the corners. Runner takes off for second. They'll let him go. And now you see if Bo Lofgren elects to bring the infield up early. He's trying to avoid the big inning, and they're going to bring him up. At least on the left side. And Ty Rooney delivers with a hard shot through the hole. 1 run will score. They'll hold the runner at third, and the Yellow Jackets have runners at the corners and a 2-0 lead. And the Yellow Jackets 4 straight singles to start the game.
Courtesy runner.
Yeah, it's pretty much how you draw it up if you're Coach Mulcahy. I mean, really good approaches at the plate, hitting the strikes that are thrown and forcing Hawley to make some plays.
Brings up Braden Anderson.
Runners at the corner brings up the shortstop.
So we have
Anderson.
courtesy runner squared away. Yellow Jackets, you may have noticed, have gone away from the traditional signs. They're a wristband team now. You hear the numbers. Runners at first and third. The Yellow Jackets leading 2-0. First pitch, runner takes out. They fake the throw.
Well, I think any coach loves this situation when you're first and third, and you just keep replacing. It allows you to do a lot of things like try to steal second, maybe get some action moving, and they've been doing a nice job as this one's popped up.
And now we'll see if there's going to be an interference call. Looks like nothing, as Anderson was running down in the runner's box and unable to make that catch is the pitcher Strassel. 1-1 the count.
Always just seems like, guys, this is the situation where a big hit's coming. Like when you get that second life, I don't know if you dial in just a little bit more than you were originally or what happens, but look for maybe a big hit here by Anderson.
Strassel sets. Anderson now pulls back, shows bunt. Safety squeeze was on. Pitch was upstairs. Head coach James Mulcahy will show a little bit of everything. A 2-1 offering to Anderson's popped up, and that will be out of play just behind us.
Well, I really like the show of the bunt there by Coach Mulcahy and Braden Anderson. You just saw now everybody took another 2 steps in. Talk about now you hit a shot anywhere, it might have been a routine ground ball, now goes through because you don't have any depth on your defense. So nice work by all of those gentlemen.
The 2-2 to Anderson. Rope through the hole for a base hit. 1 run will score. They're going to wave Olsen, the courtesy runner. The throw to the plate is high. Just in front of the tag is Olsen, and the Yellow Jackets lead 4-0.
Well, that was closer than I thought it was going to be when it first happened. But a good gamble there. I think Coach Mulcahy, it's all right when you got a crooked number on the board already. You're willing to take a few more chances.
Now we'll bring up Jaden Trump after the 2-run single by Braden Anderson. And what an outstanding start for the Yellow Jackets today. 4 runs on 5 straight hits. As Strassel works with traffic again. Trump first pitch swinging. That's fouled back and on the play.
Again, you see some anxiousness in the swings now. I think you just want to be a part of what's going on right now, and sometimes you get a little over-aggressive. You might hear let the ball travel is a lot of that coaching terminology of let it get to your hands, trust yourself, go back to dial up and do what you do.
1-1 to Schrump, runner at second. That one misses low.
Again, you talk about early season, a lot of pitches being thrown right now, and depth of pitching is always something you talk about no matter what high school team you are, so puts a lot of strain on Hawley right now, these long innings.
Three and 1 now the count to Schrump. The Yellow Jackets with that crooked number on the board. Leading 4-0 on your Hilltop Lumber scoreboard. Strassel sets and fires. That's behind Schrump. He will earn the walk. Anderson will take a big turn at third and stay there. So the Yellow Jackets end the streak of 5 straight hits, but they still have 6 straight base runners.
We're going to get Coach coming to the mound here. A little visit happening. You know, it might be just to settle down everybody. Hey, we got to get an out.
As they have the meeting and discussing a few things, we'll take a short break and come back to Krueger Field.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Why would you wander around a warehouse store looking for paint when you could just swing by your neighborhood Ace? In addition to Ace's award-winning service, we have top-rated paint brands. Plus, our color matching technology allows us to match any color. So stop wandering and start painting. Head to your neighborhood Ace today.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware. You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware right here in downtown Perham.
The meeting is over. We're back to playing baseball. Runners at the corner, the Yellow Jackets.
Oh, that was a balk, yeah.
And the delayed steal move leads to a balk, and the run will score.
You could see the flinch right away, and that's a good job by Shrub. Not normally deemed as a speedster, but doing a good job getting the pitcher off balance, and that little shoulder twitch was enough to earn himself second base.
Now Drew Ellingson will step up, looking to keep the merry-go-round going for the Yellow Jackets. He swings at that offering, pops up to the right side. Wynn's going to have fun with this one. And it goes out of play just beyond the Hawley Nugget dugout.
Again, any help on those foul balls today would be greatly appreciated. Please bring them by the concession stand for a free treat.
A foot race for that free treat continues.
I got to hear what the treat is before I chase one.
If you hear the headset dump off, we...
And Ellingson fouls that one back. And we just lost the camera. That's all right. We didn't need that angle. We'll get that one figured out later.
I won't use it. You can leave it.
That pitch swung out, fouled back.
Straight back, almost to us. Ooh.
If you want to switch, we can see what that looks like. Could be entertaining.
We'll watch you in action here.
Opening day for the 549 media crew today too, so.
Well, we just don't get normal weather here when we do games.
Well, I think we set ourselves up in the wind tunnel of central Minnesota right here. It could be a calm day. I think we'd come up here and there would be wind, but I'll take it today. It's a lot nicer than it was the last time we did this. Hot chocolates and hand warmers have turned into just a kind of a really nice day.
That dry cold is not for the faint of heart.
No, Yellow Jackets warming up too at Tuffy Stadium here.
Ellingson fouls that one to the right side, into the well, and drops foul.
Going through a lot of baseballs here. Kids camped out in foul territory everywhere now, so
must be quite the treat at the concession stand.
Yeah. If our camera quits moving, we'll know where you went, Jesse. 0-2 delivery coming up here. Not a bad looking off-speed pitch there, and again, good discipline at the plate. I'm pretty sure I might have swung at that one back in the day.
Yeah, it's not that the pitches haven't been in good spots. Yellow Jackets have just done some really good opposite field hitting, and there's another one by Ellingson. It looks to be a routine play, and that ends the inning for the. No, that's only one out.
It has been a long inning, but that's the first out, and again, good bat on ball for Ellingson there, and put it in play, and that's what you want to do, battling the wind out there where the Nuggets, and did a nice job. Tate Zacharias stepping in now right in the middle of this batting order as the wind now really picking up here. 1 out. The Yellow Jackets got a couple of 5s on the board here. So far, 5 runs on 5 hits. No errors, but again, a good hitting display by these Yellow Jackets. Our production manager is taking over my switcher capabilities. Long throw takes a bad hop and plates Shrub. So 6th run again. I think on a day with this win, there the powers that be deemed it an error, and I think it probably was. Not much attack on that ball, Jesse.
The unfortunate part, sorry to interrupt you there, was I think Tate had it beat out of the box anyways, so
yeah,
it's unfortunate he doesn't get a hit on that, but I'm sure he'll take second base in this situation.
Exactly. Another foul ball.
They're going to be passing the hat for donations for baseballs here soon.
That's for sure. Yellow Jackets, I like the sound of the ball off the bat today, Jesse. They just seem to really be making good contact. And it just as soon as I say that, the announcer jinx comes into play.
It just goes to show you that their preparation for the season is right on point and where it needs to be, and they're ready to play ball no matter when it is.
Again, we're back to runners at the corners.
And 1 out. It brings up the top of the order. Left fielder, Carson Zeise.
And the bookkeeper's nightmare is to have you bat through the order and go through again. And many of good bookkeeper says it ruins a good book when that happens. But Carson Zeise back up.
And it looks like the football program might be getting a new camera in the near future.
All in a day's work.
Bobbled by the catcher.
Yeah, didn't give him much chance there as Schmelz takes second base, and again the Yellow Jackets have corner to corner, and then stealing second has kind of been the recipe today, and they've lived up to it. And another hard hit ball there, which will play another run for the Yellow Jackets as Zeise picks up an RBI, and that's swing. I'm a righty. I know somebody swings different way, but that left-handed swing is something. When that thing's on, it's a thing of beauty.
Absolutely, and you can't ask anything more out of your leadoff hitter. Put the barrel on it twice, and he finds himself on first base. So
on both line shots, it wasn't even like it. He's just seeing it so well for this early in the season.
Good job by Griffin there, leaving that one upstairs.
Gavin Griffin up to the plate, and boy, that's a dangerous combo right here. If these two guys are hitting, it puts a lot of harm to opposing defenses just because of their power, speed. They just really are. They've got the tools of the trade to be that leadoff and second hitter. Gavin just does such a nice job with the bat, Jesse. He lets it travel and he hits them where it isn't. So,
and he's every team's worst nightmare when he's on the bases.
That is for sure.
First thing I've noticed from this year's Perm lineup is the ability to, obviously we've turned it over in the first inning here, but in the past, you've seen some really good Perm teams struggle from 6 to 9 to get back to that top of the order. So I know that's one of the goals, talking to a few of the Perm coaches this year, was to be a little bit more consistent top to bottom, and today they've shown it so far.
They sure have, and they've taken advantage of every opportunity they've been given. Seven runs on 7 hits. getting a single. They've really pounded the right side, and it's kind of fun to see. The ball's traveling, and it's almost mid-season form to be able. Usually you're out on your front foot a little bit. They're not. They're back. They're doing a nice job, and we're probably going to see a pitching change here as only 1/3 of an inning with 8 runs and 8 hits and a lot of pitches thrown.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, you want someone local and experienced. EOT Insurance Agency has been serving the community for over 40 years, insuring home, auto, farms, businesses, and all your recreational toys. As an independent agency, we don't work for just one company, we work for you. EOT Insurance Agency, local, experienced, and always on your side.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
At Hilltop Lumber, we're not just about building materials. We're about building relationships. We're honored to be recognized for our excellence in our industry. But the greatest reward? It's the trust we built with our customers. It's not just about providing quality materials. It's about building strong relationships. We're proud to be a part of the communities we serve, working with you to bring your vision to life. Because at Hilltop Lumber, success is measured by the partnerships we create and the homes, businesses, and dreams we help build together. Hilltop Lumber, where we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
Well, welcome back. Owen Becker now will do the pitching. 8-0 the score, just one away. That one's upstairs to Brody Bloom, who's up again. He's 1 for 1 on the day with an RBI. Takes that one for a ball. Now 1-1. I think we got some of our technical difficulties scored apart. Sorry about that, Jesse. I don't mean to keep cutting you off all day today.
It's all good.
That one lifted it out of play.
I think the wind finally dipped under 50 miles an hour, so we should be safe up here for a while.
And magic words. 1-2 now to Bloom as Becker sets and delivers. Out in front, strike 3. First base is occupied, so Bloom is out, but the runners will advance to second and third.
First base is occupied, so Bloom is out. That will bring up the cleanup hitter, catcher number 8, Ty Rooney.
Brings up Ty Rooney with another RBI opportunity. He had one in the first, and his first at bat in the first. So we're still in the first. The Yellowjackets, 8 runs, 8 hits. 1 error as Rooney first pitch swings and fouls that one out of play.
I keep peeking over to see if Bloom's going to throw a few in the bullpen. I mean, an 8-run lead is a blessing for a pitcher, but sitting for this long is not always the case.
The 0-1 in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, a run will score. And it's now 9-0 in favor of the Yellowjackets. Inning like this, test the scorekeeper's fingers on that scoreboard. 0-1 the count. The Yellow Jackets 9 runs so far. The runner at third. Rooney chops at that one to second. Coming in, charging. It takes too long. Infield single for Ty Rooney and an RBI.
That's a tough one for the Nuggets there. It just seems like when one thing goes wrong, sometimes they all go wrong. But I give credit to the Jackets for keep putting it in play.
And it's now 10-0 on your Hilltop Lumber scoreboard. Just a dynamic output for the Yellow Jacket offense here in the first. They've scored over double digits in every game so far, and we're just in the first inning of 2. Anderson takes that one outside. Number 1 ranked team in Double-A in the preseason polls are shown why here in the first.
Well, and they just keep bringing the hits, and that's talking about hits. That one didn't feel so good.
Even on a warm day, that one doesn't sit well.
Yeah, that one stings a little bit. You can see him.
After the hit by pitch, step into the box. Number 19.
Anderson will wear that as he walks down to first. Hands off his gear to assistant coach TJ Super, who's got about 7 batting gloves, 4 shoulder and elbow pads down there in the first base coach's box. First pitch swinging is Schrupp, and he fouls that one off.
I haven't noticed, has he been running them back because of the change, or are there multiple sets?
He did one time. One time he brought it all back when it lineup turned over originally.
And that is the state coach of the year, TJ Super, over showing multi-skills from basketball on to baseball.
A great honor for that coaching staff, along with Super, is Michelle Borman, assistant state coach of the year. And that one's waved at there by Schrupp, now 1 and 2. Robbie Cox, also on that staff, did a great job as well with their great run, finishing 3rd at state. The 1-2 on its way. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. But the Yellow Jackets strike first, 10 runs, 8 hits, and they lead 10-0. We'll be back.
Summary with the Yellow Jackets.
At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses find the perfect place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through every step of your real estate journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellowjackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at PerhamRealEstate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
They go where you go. They're your wingman. Your, I should get this thing checked out support system. Who knows? They may even be your +1. Or should we say +4? These are your tires. Small town, large city, winter, summer. Every destination and every type of weather. At OK Tire Store and Service, we go the extra mile so you can add some extra miles. See us for tires, preventative maintenance, and more. OKTireInc.com.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able.
Welcome back.
Leading off, Traver
Halverson will come up for Hawley, trailing by 10. First pitch swinging.
That answers my question about Brody Bloom. Comes back after a long sit with strike 1.
Just misses that one. Veteran umpires again. Logan Rydell behind the dish. At first base, Mr. Brian Guler. That one waved at. Thank you for tuning in. So we Having a lot of fun bringing you all the action here from Krueger Field. That pitch in there, strike 3 called and down on strikes. Is Halverson.
1 out and brings up the second baseman, Eli Strassel.
Brings up Strassel, who started the game on the mound and is now playing second base. That one's outside and low.
And if you're just joining us, the Hilltop Lumber scoreboard is correct. 10-0 after 1. Yellowjackets just really putting the ball in play and stinging it right now. And they look really good. And Jason, you mentioned a couple times the preseason #1 team. They look like it right now, as that one is a little low and outside. 2-1 is the count. 1 down here in this part of the inning. And Yellowjackets, hard to maybe come back right now. You mentioned it, Jesse. Bloom, that's a long sit. It's almost like restarting the game over again.
Yeah, he looks pretty dialed this inning after that long sit.
Fouled back over our heads towards the Lakes Community Cooperative Meat Market.
Hit the taco truck.
And don't want to hit that.
No.
The 0-2, strike 3 called, down on strikes is Strassel, and the 4th strikeout of the game for Bloom.
2 up, 2 down. We'll bring up the first baseman, number 12, Logan Lester.
Logan Lester will step in. Hawley threatened in their half of the first, and that was it. It's been all Yellowjackets since then, as they lead 10-0 here in the first. Or in the second now, that's off speed outside for a ball.
He's doing a really good job of missing in great spots and just tempting those hitters just out of the zone a little bit.
Yeah, low and outside is always a good spot, as there's a half check swing, foul ball, but missing low and outside is the place you want to miss. And I think also, guys, what's impressed me is he's changing speeds. You can tell there's a little snap on that fastball, and then he switches that changeup, catches those batters off guard.
Waved at there. As that one joins the breeze, it's now 1-2. Here in the Hawley half of the second inning. If you're just tuning in, the Yellowjackets' big 10-run first. It's kind of taken the air out of the sails of the crowd here in Perham at Krueger Field a little bit.
Plenty of air blowing at us right now, Jason.
That one is low for a ball.
I should have switched over to camera 1 as it was tipping over. That would have gave...
Strike 3 called, and Bloom strikes out the side. A nice inning there for the Yellowjackets. We head to the bottom of the second. It's 10-0.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellowjackets!
Horseman Investments and Insurance can help you with your retirement planning goals and insurance protection needs. Kyle Van Dyke and his team provides educated retirement solutions, wealth management strategies, inheritance and legacy planning, and personalized auto, homeowners, and life insurance protection plan. We are here for your lifelong financial wellness. To set up an appointment, call Kyle Van Dyke at 218-236-6665 or email at kyle.vandyke@horseman.com. At Joe Foltz Construction, quality and integrity aren't just words, they're our commitment. Since 2004, our owner-operator-led team of skilled craftsmen has brought dream homes, commercial spaces, and major remodels to life across Lakes Country. We guide you through every step, from custom design and accurate estimates to construction and a 10-year warranty that shows we build for life. Your vision is our blueprint. Joe Foltz Construction, craftsmanship you can trust. Visit us in Perham or online at joelfoltzconstruction.com. Welcome back. Drew Langerson leads off the inning with a line drive single.
Leadoff single will bring up the right fielder, number 1, Tate.
Brings up Tate Zacharias here in the second.
Did you say something? I can't hear you after the mic drops.
And Ellingson will advance on the pass ball.
Dylan with a nice shot. Again, they're just really pounding the right side of the in tight, but they're really on their game today, I think, because they're letting it travel and they're hitting the barrel of the bat. You can just hear when it comes off the bat that they're swinging really well.
That one lifted to deep center field. Wind carries, it's dropped. And an error. Now the Yellow Jackets runners at the corners. And another error. That will lead to another run as that rolls into the dugout. And the runner will go and be held up. I believe since the throw came from the outfield, that should allow him to get to third. But the Yellow Jackets add to the lead.
You were correct, Jason. So again, on the spot as they're moving the Yellow Jacket runner over to third base, and kind of went from bad to worse there for Hawley, and you kind of get the feeling that it's pretty tough to come back from that first inning when you get down 10, but you drop it and then you make a throwing error. It just compounds itself, and that's not what the Yellow Jackets need, is extra outs.
That ball misses upstairs to the batter, Tegan Schmelz. Base hit in the first. Swings with the big cut there and fouls that one back. And quite the start for the Yellow Jackets today. That one fouled. That's now 0-2. Or 1-2, excuse me. As Becker winding and firing in relief. That one misses outside. Two and two the count. As Becker takes a long look. Runner gets his lead off a third. No away. The Yellow Jackets with a run already, and that one hangs upstairs. 3-2. That one roped to left field, down for an RBI single for Tegan Schmelz, and it gets by the left fielder, and Tegan can run. And he'll run to second. With a single and an error and an RBI, the ball gets away in the infield, but he'll hold there. And the Yellow Jackets now lead 12-0. That'll turn it over to the top half. Carson Zeise, 2 for 2, 2 runs scored and an RBI.
Outfielder Carson Zeise.
First pitch to him is outside corner for a strike, painted. Becker sets, delivers. Fouled straight back. And waved it for a strikeout.
Well, that's a big out, and I think that's what you do if you're the Nuggets. You try to go out by out here, and you build off a little success and getting Zeise out, who's been hitting the ball as well as anybody so far early in this season. That's a big out.
Turns it over to the top of the order, or the middle of the order. Now Gavin Griffin, 2 for 2, 2 runs scored. As you said, Lance, big out there for Hawley. That one lifted center field. backing up as Jedvig still backing up. That time he makes the catch to retire Griffin, and the runner will advance. Ball thrown away, and a Yellow Jacket run will score.
I was going to say, sorry to jump on you. I was going to say he's going to go all the way home.
Well, and again, the importance of what you start when you start early on in your career as a baseball, hitting the cutoff is huge. And I know this wind is driving. You probably feel stronger in the outfield than you ever have because that ball's going to carry. But you took infield, you took outfield. You know where it's going to go. You got to hit those cutoffs.
We'll bring up Brody Bloom, 1 for 2 on the day. Well, and it's a fundamental part of the game is hitting cutoffs, and you're allowing a team like the Yellow Jackets all those extra bases, and they're going to make you pay. Bloom lifts one to right. That's going to tail away and drop in. And Bloom will stand at second. We'll see what the official scoring is. I believe they quickly gave that one an E.
Well, and let's kind of call it as it is. He roped that ball against the wind to hit it as hard as he did right there. That might have been gone on a day when it's not windy. He really got into that one and made the outfielder turn his back, which is never a good thing.
Ty Rooney Bloom is on second. He takes upstairs.
It's another 2 balls driven to the opposite field for the Jackets, too, just like we talked about earlier.
Now Rooney lifts that one to center. Jedvig camps, calls for it, makes the catch to retire the Yellow Jackets. But the Yellow Jackets strike. They had 3 more, and after 2, under Hilltop Lumber scoreboard, they lead 13-0.
Hansen's Plumbing and Heating provides the highest quality products and services to ensure the comfort and safety of all their customers. It's what they do. Henry Hansen, later known as Hardware Hank, first opened the family hardware store in the early 1930s in Burgess, Minnesota. Today, they are proud to carry on his legacy of hard work and honesty through teamwork, fellowship, cutting-edge technology, and forward thinking. 218-346-2422 or make a visit in Perham, Burgess, or Detroit Lakes today. Hansen's Plumbing and Heating, proudly serving Minnesota families for over 80 years.
They go where you go. They're your wingman. Your I should get this thing checked out support system. Who knows? They may even be your +1, or should we say +4? These are your tires. Small town, large city, winter, summer, every destination and every type of weather. At OK Tire Store and Service, we go the extra mile so you can add some extra miles. See us for tires, preventative maintenance, and more. OKTireInc.com.
Welcome back here at Krueger Field. We're getting dialed in. It's day 1. The Yellow Jackets in control, 13-0. Jason Groth with Lance Rock and Jesse Hine. Thank you for tuning in and joining us. And we appreciate the support and the work from all our sponsors, and also the report and the support and work from Jesse Hine and Lance Rock. Make sure to bring you all the sights and sounds into the Krueger Field and to your home.
So we're just going to tell you, you're not seeing different things at home. We actually move cameras. We're trying to figure out, I think you said it in one of the seasons, it's all about angles. Well, we're trying to do the same thing, trying to get between these metal beams, and so we're hoping to bring you the best coverage we can. We think we have everything covered now, so bear with us. We're working and learning as we go. So Hawley coming up to bat here.
Number 7, left fielder Cooper Roaring.
Cooper Roaring will step in to face Bloom in his 3rd inning of work, and Bloom's been in control. Rocks and fires, misses outside though.
I've been really impressed with the snap on his baseball today. He looks good, he looks confident, and obviously a 10-0 lead to start this thing out helps that confidence, but he's got good pacing today.
Evens the count at 1 with that one. Now a 1-1 count here to Roaring. Winds and fires. That one's sold well. Gets the low part of the zone. Rooney did a nice job of bringing that one up. 1-2 the count. No ABS challenges here today. The 1-2. Strike 3 called. Roaring down on strikes. Another strikeout for Bloom.
One out to bring up the top.
Well, good thing, because if they were using our cameras, it would have been out of commission for about 1/2 inning. So
turns it over to the top of the order with Brody Hadley. It's Bloom working the top of the third, and he's working fast and pumping the zone, and a strike right there.
I think that's your simple message to Brody, is just keep pumping the zone and rely on your defense. Don't try to do too much.
Fouled back. And it's now 0-2, and Jesse, I think you're spot on. That's throw strikes, don't overthink it, get ahead, let your defense make plays behind you with a 13-run lead. And a big gust there, and that one pills Hadley right in the back, drops him to a knee.
After the hit by pitch, it'll bring up the third baseman.
That's,
number 11.
You talked about it when Braden Anderson got hit. That's not a good spot to take even if it's an off speed, to take that pitch.
Shoulder blades are getting devoured today.
Brings up Dylan Hoekstra, a strikeout victim in the first.
only record I hold in Verndale baseball is times hit by a pitch, which isn't one that I'm really proud of, but still feeling them today, I think.
Now, what's that number? Is that one's in there for a strike?
That was 14 in 1 year.
Whew. Now, did the guy before you make the other team mad, or did you do something?
I couldn't hit, so I tried to get on any way possible.
Lesson learned right there. That's a team move. Finding a way to get on base when you can.
Just get on base however you can.
The 0-1, grounded up the middle. This could be two. Anderson to Schmelz for one. Turn in time, and it's a double play. 6-4-3, the Yellowjackets turn two. We head to the bottom of the third. They lead 13-0.
They go where you go. They're your wingman. Your, I should get this thing checked out support system. Who knows? They may even be your +1, or should we say +4? These are your tires. Small town, large city, winter, summer. Every destination and every type of weather. At OK Tire Store and Service, we go the extra mile so you can add some extra miles. See us for tires, preventative maintenance, and more. OKTireInc.com.
At KLN Family Brands, culture isn't just something we talk about, it's who we are. Since 1964, teamwork, innovation, and care have guided us in everything we do, from our facilities to the communities that we serve. We believe the world is better when we care for others. Here, you're not just part of a team, you're part of a family. KLN Family Brands. We challenge, we grow, we inspire.
KLN Family Brands.
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the owner of Jack Chivers Realty. Our dedicated agents have a deep understanding of the area.
We live here, and our kids go to school here. Let us find the perfect home for you and your family, or lean on our knowledge and marketing to sell your home. Find out how Chivers delivers right here in Perham. Reach out today and start packing. JackChiversRealty.com.
Welcome back. Krueger Field, Yellowjackets in control, 13-0, 13 runs, 11 hits, no errors. No runs, 2 hits, 6 errors for Hawley. And the Yellowjackets have capitalized. Braden Anderson, Jaden Schrupp, Drew Ellickson coming up for the Yellowjackets. That one's outside. Wind continuing to be a little bit of a factor. You know, that's led to about 3 of the Hawley errors.
And 1 camera drop.
That one's waved at. 549 medium may be down an HDMI cord after tonight, but
all donations are appreciated.
The 1-1 outside, and it's now 2-1. We are hoping to get updates from down the road. Softball action against Hawley as well. That one's grounded to the right side. Scooped up at second, bobbled for a second, recovering in time, but maintaining his foot on the bag there at first is Lacer for the outs to retire Anderson.
Nice stretch over there in the corner.
The first baseman.
Well, and pretty quick little scoop there when he was stretched out. So nice job there by the Nuggets.
Brings up Jaden Schrupp. 0 for 1 on the day with a run scored. First pitch swinging. Lifts that one to center field. Backs up Jetvic. He is unable to get that one as it gets away. Schrupp heading for 2, and he's there with the stand-up double.
Again, you got to give credit on a windy day like today. The Yellow Jackets are really putting a charge into the ball. Those are some shots with this wind the way it's going. So, again, you see the power of the Yellow Jackets. We might see a couple home runs on a day not so windy.
That one's in the dirt, scooped up there by Hadley behind the plate. As Ellingson steps in, today he's 1 for 2. Base hit and a run scored, and he flew out. Yellow Jackets lead 13-0, 10 in the first, 3 in the second. Looking for more here in the third as Ellingson pops that one foul, and kids give chase. We thank you for tuning in today, and we also like to thank all our sponsors. They have made these broadcasts throughout the years possible. As Ellingson lines that one into the power alley, that will drop for a hit. He will make the turn at first, head to second. The Yellow Jackets add on to their lead.
Yeah, again, you talked about it, Jesse. One of the things that I look at is if this was only happening in 1 through 4 or 1 through 5, you'd go, well, sometimes you're playing with fool's gold. Right now, the Yellow Jackets are 1 through 9. Everybody is putting bat on ball and doing even more than that, just hitting it hard.
Waved at there by Tate Zacharias. He's reached twice. Both times on airs. So the Yellow Jackets lead 14-0. That one gets away, and Ellingson will advance on the wild pitch. Yellow Jackets in control. 14-0. After today, though, they get to spend some time in some Z transportation buses with a lot of action. That one's fouled back.
Yeah, they'll be on the road and taking on some quality teams. And again, I think you want to challenge early, which is good for any team to get those early tough games going and find out where you're at.
The 1-2 is upstairs to Zacharias. The Yellow Jackets have put a number on the board in each inning. 10 in the first, 3 in the second, 1 here in the third. That one's in the dirt. Nice block and grab by Headley, preventing a run, potentially.
Yeah, you never know coming off the brick and the way the ball bounces.
Strike called, and Zacharias down on strikes for the second out of the inning. Bring up Tegan Schmelz, who's having a nice day at the dish. 2 singles, 2 runs scored. And for the Yellow Jackets, putting the ball in play has been the key today, and they've done that 1 through 9. That one's in the dirt.
Uber Eats just showed up.
The 1-0 is in there for a strike. 1-1 the count.
Gotta love it.
The Perham Pirates, thank you. And that pitch lined into left center field. Will drop for an RBI single. Schmelz is thinking 2 out of the box, and he'll be there with a stand-up double. And now he's going to test the wheels and head to third. The throw to third is not in time. A double, and then I believe an error will allow Schmelz to go to third. And the Yellow Jackets add to the lead.
Now batting pitch hitter number 11, Caleb Onison. Onison pitch hitting.
We'll bring up Caleb Onison. He's first pitch swinging and drops in a line drive single. The Yellow Jackets continue to add to the lead.
And we talked earlier about hitting being contagious, and the Yellow Jackets now making some substitutions here in this game, 16-0, and it just keeps going right down the line. And we talked also the opposite is what do you do here if you're Hawley? You got to save arms for the second as well. As there we see a wild pitch happen. It's a tough place to be as a manager, but again, they'll battle through.
Marcus Olson steps in as the Yellow Jackets making some changes with the commanding lead. That one's outside. 2-0. That one lifted to left field. That's going to back up the left fielder. That's going to hop and drop, and a run will score. And Marcus Olson with an RBI double.
Double for Olson. We'll bring up the pitcher, number 3, Brody Bloom.
And now we'll bring up Brody Bloom. Score update just down the road. The Hawley Nuggets lead the Yellow Jackets 11-0 in softball action over there. Bloom fouls that one back. Can't wait for the food review coming up between innings.
It'll be there.
Indeed, the 0-1 lifted foul and out of play. It's now 0-2. Becker delivers outside corner. 1-2 the count.
Becker does have some snap on the ball and put in the right place here. There's a nice pitch.
Strike 3 count. That will end the inning. The Yellow Jackets strike and add to the lead. They lead this one 17-0. We'll be back.
Summary.
I'm Jen Hendrickson with United Community Bank. Jacket Pride isn't something we take lightly. We support the teachers and support staff that help teach our children every day. We support local Perm athletes with our Battle of the Bees sponsorship nights. And every year we award 4 scholarships to Perm seniors. Yellow Jackets are my team, and United Community Bank is my bank.
Interested in working somewhere where you can grow and make a difference? Join the team at Tuffy's Pet Food, part of KLN Family Brands. For over 60 years, we've been crafting high-quality pet food with care, and it all starts with our people. At Tuffy's, you'll find profit sharing, great benefits, opportunities to advance, and a culture that feels like family. Because when our people thrive, so do the pets we feed. Tuffy's Pet Food, where your future is as important as the products we make. Apply today.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
Welcome back. Pace of growth with Lance Rock and Jesse Hine. Yellow Jackets leading this one 17-0. Hawley on the softball side of things looking to go back to the state tournament as well. They had an outstanding year last year. They're off to a fast start, sweeping Breckenridge Wahpeton yesterday or 2 days ago, and they take game 1 from the Yellow Jackets 11-0 over at the rodeo grounds. Ty Rooney on the mound for the Yellowjackets here in the fourth. The Yellowjackets lead 17-0 as Rooney rocks and fires. That one's low. A lot of changes across the diamond. We'll get them for you momentarily as Rooney upstairs falls behind in the count. Upstairs as Rooney falls behind 3-0 to Jedvig. Jedvig struck out his first time out. It's Onenson in left, Adamczyk in center, and Olsen in right. Ellingson, Anderson, Nathan Meyer, and Schrupp across the infield. And Jedvig works a walk.
Leadoff walk will bring up the pitcher.
Well, that's one thing that will kind of drive a coach nuts as you put up a crooked number, then you have a leadoff walk to start the inning. Owen Becker coming up, but not much to really harp about today for the Yellowjackets.
Well, and I always wondered that Ty Rooney 3 innings behind the plate, crouching that whole time, and then come and try to throw strikes. Again, he's battling to find that strike zone, and probably someone who hasn't thrown a ton of innings just because of his how valuable he is behind the plate for the Jackets.
I'm sure his Notre Dame Fighting Irish older brother will have a couple of comments as the ground ball short here at short, scooped up by Anderson in time for the runner at first. The throw back to second, not in time. One away here in the fourth.
Nice play by Anderson will bring up for the Nuggets.
Indeed it was, and that will now bring up Anderson Breger. Anderson charging in on that one. A nice throw across the diamond to Schrupp. Brings up Breger's over 1 on the day. Rooney misses that one low.
Well, and not to beat the drum too hard here on the Hawley Nuggets, but that's the difference. A few balls ate them up in the infield, but they waited back on them. Anderson charging, taking control of the baseball, all the difference in the world right there.
That one misses outside, and I think part of that's the difference. A team that's been stuck inside, not used to playing on the grass, on the dirt. You're taking ground balls off a hardwood floor, and that is definitely a different thing here. And you don't think you have to charge until you come outside, and then you realize. That one's in there for a strike. Drops that one in beautifully. Did Rooney. It's 2-1.
Witness those. You can attest to that, Jason. But witness those inside practicing. Hazard pay should be had there as coming off the wall. Some of those baseballs and softballs are they ricocheted in a weird way. That's for sure.
2-2 the count. Rooney gets that fastball by. I remember back in my playing day, I got actually removed from a facility because I missed the ball that went through a window. We had no more practices at that facility. The 2-2 is outside and low for a ball. 3-2 now.
Boy, you and I left a legacy. Most hit by pitch and busting a window. Good thing we've got Coach Hine over here who actually was probably doing what he was supposed to be doing. And
the 3-2 as Rooney delivers. Slap to second. Scoop there. Nice grab by the second baseman Meyer for the out.
I've never been so thankful for Coach Hine's son Easton here, as he was our delivery guy, bringing us up some food here in between games.
And the review.
Excellent.
It was a good burger. Yeah. Good burger.
Definitely hit that up. Also support those Perham Pirates along the way here.
Halverson steps in. Waved at there does Traver Halverson. It's 0-1. Perham Pirates season kicks off in a couple of weeks here at Krueger Field, as does the High 10 in Lakes and Pine.
Who do they got?
On the schedule, it's the Dent Wildcats.
Okay.
That one to the right side and out of play, as the youth will give chase.
Have they been utilizing the indoor facilities to prepare for their first game, Jason?
I got nothing. I believe a few have.
So it's a definite maybe.
Our practice schedule is heavy. Waved at. He didn't. He went. He got away from the catcher. If it's first base unoccupied, that allows the runner to take the bag. So strikeout wild pitch for Halverson. Jetvig will advance to third.
Bring up the second baseman, number 5.
And that now brings up Eli Strassel. (17-0) your score here in the fourth. Zeruni takes his time and now delivers. That one's fouled back, out of play. Right off the new expansion of and up and over in the Lakes Community Cooperative Parking Facility.
Beautiful facility in there. I was in there the other day. It's pretty awesome having double the space and seeing the new addition.
They have done a real nice job and outstanding food. There's Rooney paints the corner at 0-2. And if you're just tuning in, you may have noticed the theme here is we like food. So we can give you some good tips and advice. The 0-2. That's low. That's 1-2.
Again, donations accepted.
Runner takes off, pitch misses the corner, a low throw to second. Runner holds at third though. Runner's at second and third. Our post-game show, we'll have our player of the game. We'll talk a little bit about that to get you set up for game number 2 on your KLN Friendly Brands post-game show. As runners at second and third for Hawley. Allen misses low. And the count is now full. So the batter Strassel, first base is open. Upstairs, and the Nuggets have the bases full. Hawley threatening here, trying to cut into the lead. Drew Ellingson will come to the mound to chat with Ty Rooney. Short talk. As Logan Lacer steps in. That one's outside. And Rooney falls behind again. To Leeser.
Again, Rooney's such a competitor. You know, this is just eating at him trying to get this last out and then having the strikeout possibly be that third out here. Battling just a little high here. So again, I think sometimes when you're not as experienced on the mound, you probably start aiming here a little bit instead of just throwing. So get back to just throwing the ball.
The 3-0. Ball 4 and a run scores. And for Hawley, it's building something positive to head into game 2. As it's now 17-1.
Left fielder Cooper Rory.
Brings up Cooper Rory.
Well, and like you said, Jason, the threat of this game getting real close probably isn't there, but you do want to build into game 2 because any life they can get. Otherwise, you get shut out in this game, and it's the final score is what it is. It's tough to come back and try to gear yourself up and say, turn the page.
And nice pitch there. Rooney gets ahead of Roaring, who struck out in the third. Hawley's got a run. No hits. 3 walks and a strikeout and a wild pitch. Bases are full, though. The 1-0 waved at. And Schmel squeezes that one. And it's now 0-2.
Well, and down in the zone for Rooney here on those last couple pitches is key. He had been living up high in the zone, not getting that strike, so now making that adjustment.
Grounded up to middle. Anderson scoops, flips the second for the easy out. And that will retire the side. Hawley gets a run. It's 17-1. We'll be back.
Welcome to Perham, Minnesota. A great place to visit and an even better place to live. Here's a look at just a few of the things you can experience here. If you'd like to find your inner otter in Perham, visit OttertailLakesCountry.com.
I'm Jen Hendrickson with United Community Bank. Jacket Pride isn't something we take lightly. We support the teachers and support staff that help teach our children every day. We support local Perm athletes with our Battle of the Bees sponsorship nights. And every year we award 4 scholarships to Perm seniors. Yellowjackets are my team, and United Community Bank is my bank.
Welcome back as Michael Lung steps in. Waves at that one.
Michael Lung threw a nice game against DGF the other night. Second of the doubleheader.
Flaps that one to left. Backs up the left fielder, but Roaring is there to make the catch. Quickly one away in the fourth for the Yellowjackets.
Now batting the shortstop.
Yellowjackets, 17 runs, 16 hits. They've not committed error. Hawley 1 run, 3 hits, 7 errors. As Braden Anderson steps up. Takes that one for a strike. Activity in the Yellowjacket bullpen.
It's like Schumacher.
It is. Him warming up. I think he might be getting ready for the start. The next game as Anderson goes to right center field and drops that one in. And Braden Anderson with a 2-hit day. I'll bring up Jaden Trump.
Brings up the first baseman, number 19, Jaden Schrupp.
Schrupp will dig in.
Tell you what, that 30 square foot area over there in right center has been tough for the Nuggets today.
That one's upstairs.
Need to utilize the slow pitch softball setup and put a 4th outfielder right out there.
Schrupp swings at that one, pops it to the left side. It's going to go out of play into the parking lot. It's now 1-1.
It always amazes me that people still park over there after all of the cars I've seen hit in my day. And
nice pitch there. Schrupp waves through that one.
Well, one thing I've noticed with Hawley here, we're changing speeds now. And again, it's catching the Yellowjackets off guard a little bit.
Schrupp fouls that one off, out of play. Ooh, and that ball will be done as it lands into a nice mud pit and puddle. From baseball budget, we'll look into another one there. Off-speed pitch there, nice pitch there. Lance, you talked about it as a strikeout of Schrupp there on the off-speed by Becker.
Well, Becker's done a better job. I think it was a mound visit, and I think he was going fastball, just trying to locate. Yellowjackets were just teeing off on it. Now you can see the timing's just a little bit off as he's starting to change speeds.
Drew Ellingson steps in. 2 for 3 on the afternoon. A double, a single, a run scored, a pair of them. Takes that one upstairs. Quickly ahead, 2-0.
Well, and like we've heard, I mean, you can hear it when Becker winds up and lets go. He can throw a pretty decent fastball. It's been that off-speed stuff now that's making it look even better yet.
That one catches the corner. Just misses. Becker asking. He thought he got that one. One of those in the ABS style the pitcher would have challenged, and that one got fouled back, and the catcher would have been like, no, don't challenge that one. That's kind of been fun to watch a little bit, seeing how teams use that and maneuver through their 2 ABS challenges.
Well, what I'm amazed at is how well those batters know the strike zone. I mean, it's insane. It might be an eighth of an inch off, and they're tapping their helmets, and by golly, if they're not right.
I just read a crazy stat that they're teaching
For the
catchers.
Yellowjackets, second baseman, number 17, Nathan Meyer.
They're actually teaching catchers to act like strikes are framed poorly to get teams to use their ABS challenge on strikes and challenge at their ball.
That's an interesting thing to see how that plays out in the mind thing. One other thing that comes out from this ABS challenge is you're also learning how good these umpires that truly are.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of an interesting. It's been kind of fun to watch, actually. To me, it adds a little bit to the game, and like you said, Jason, the batter's eye is really good. The umpires have been phenomenal, and I don't mind it because it's so quick. It's not like it's delaying the game. It's sometimes I think with football, I think you get where those challenges take so long that it takes away from the game. I don't think these do. I think it's just a part of the game, and people actually kind of look forward to seeing who's right.
Well, they did a nice job with that at the AAA level trial run a couple of years. Meyer waves at that one. They did a trial run a couple of years in a row at the AAA level, and they really kind of got it down to a science where it's at now. The 1-1 to Meyer backs him up off the plate. It's 1-1, 2-1 now. And I think they've really done a good job with that and how they got it locked in. And like you said, it's quick. It's not a 30-second to a 2-minute review. Ground ball, base hit, but it's foul, as it goes down the third baseline. That ball had eyes on it for Meyer.
I'll blame it on the wind. We blamed everything else on the wind today, pushing it through, and again, but again, we talked about changing and keeping up with the changes. That's just another one. Every time you're learning something new, and there's someone else thinking of a different way to attack it or to force you into doing something you don't want to. So, be interesting. Everything. I don't know if it'll ever get to this level, but
3-2, strike 3 called. Becker strains him. And we head to the top of the 5th, Yellowjackets by 16.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, you want someone local and experienced. EOT Insurance Agency has been serving the community for over 40 years, insuring home, auto, farms, businesses, and all your recreational toys. As an independent agency, we don't work for just one company, we work for you. EOT Insurance Agency, local, experienced, and always on your side.
It's not necessary to build your business in Perham, Minnesota to be successful. But it sure does help. Hammers Construction. Your vision, our team.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? we'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
Welcome back. Top of the fifth. Hawley needs to do some work if they want to extend this game, trailing 17-1. They'll face Liam Schumacher in relief of Ty Rooney. Buddy Bloom started the game, was outstanding in his 3 innings of work. Pitcher of record for the Yellowjackets.
Number 17, Aiden Martin.
Their pitch hitter Aiden Martin will step up. Again, we'll have a quick post-game show. We'll keep the stream active and get things set up and ready for game number 2. We'll keep it all up right here. One stream on the 549 Media Network. We thank you for tuning in today. If you're watching this at home, wherever you're at, so you know there's a huge crowd on hand today for the home opener. It's good to see.
Yeah, nice weather too. Doesn't hurt the fact, even though we've talked about the wind numerous times. Nice temperature out today, and just it's good to get outside.
And one thing that the viewers might not be able to enjoy today is it looks like an overcast sky is now starting to come in. Is my favorite part of the geese is the shadows that hang over the field. That one's waved at there. It's 1-2.
They loomed large last year, I heard. So
I don't think they got any smaller. It's the 1-2. It's on its way. Grounded to the right side, charging in is Schrupp. He'll scoop and step on the bag. Quickly one away.
For the Nuggets, number 18, Landon Peterson.
Landon Peterson will now hit. And the next game, by HOL rules, the teams will flip-flop. Hawley will be the home team. The Yellowjackets will be the road team.
One of your favorite rules, if I remember right.
Yeah.
That's sarcastically said.
We could save that for another day and another broadcast discussion.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. So thanks for bringing that up again.
That one's inside. 1-1 the count. It's one of those weird things. You play each team every year, back and forth. So I mean, whatever. The 1-1. Wave that.
You can't leave the viewers at whatever.
Well, to me, it's a doubleheader. You do all the work here. We have the umpires. It should be a stay home for both games, and then when you return the visit next year at Hawley, Hawley's home for both games. 2-2.
Yeah, I'd love to disagree, but I don't know that I can.
Strike 3 called, and quickly 2 away. I can get if it's maybe a split and you're not returning the visit in the future, but when it's conference, you are returning the visit, as McCroskey will bat.
Are you arguing with me when I agreed with you even?
No, I was just bringing up a counter angle.
Oh, okay.
That one's upstairs. Some people may say yes.
I thought this second half of the doubleheader is going to really be swell if we're arguing when we agree even.
The 1-0 in there for a strike. Yellowjackets in control of this one.
I'm just hoping Coach Hine has another $20 bill in his pocket for between games.
Waved at there by McCroskey, and quickly it's 1-2, and Schumacher looking to work a 1-2-3 fifth. And he does just that. Strike 3 called to retire the side. Yellowjackets pick up a 17-1 victory over the Hawley Nuggets. We'll take a break, come back, post-game show, and then get you set up for game 2.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
At United Community Bank, we're not just in the community, we're sewn into the fabric of it.
We shop downtown, we coach Little League, we're a part of your story. We're not serving customers, we're serving families. And we've done so since 1911. We're here for your first bank account, your first car, your first home. Community is our middle name, and Perham, Frazee, and Dent are our homes. And where some banks have branches, we have roots. United Community Bank, ucbankmn.com, member FDIC.
Interested in working somewhere where you can grow and make a difference? Join the team at Tuffy's Pet Food, part of KLN Family Brands. For over 60 years, we've been crafting high-quality pet food with care, and it all starts with our people. At Tuffy's, you'll find profit sharing, great benefits, opportunities to advance, and a culture that feels like family. Because when our people thrive, so do the pets we feed. Tuffy's Pet Food, where your future is as important as the products we make. Apply today.
At Hilltop Lumber, we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams. We are family owned and operated, serving the Lakes area since 1988. Though Hilltop Lumber is our name, we're much more than that. We provide superior consulting and design, accurate estimates, thorough product knowledge, and on-time delivery. We have a full range of building supplies from windows, doors, decking, and siding to hardware, tools, paints, and stains. Take the stress out of building and let us help you find the perfect products for your project. Hilltop Lumber. We help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
Welcome back. It's a final. The Yellowjackets with a nice victory here in game number 1. They win 17-1. We thank you for tuning in to our postgame show, as brought to you by KLN Family Brands. We thank you for all your support, and the Yellowjackets dominant victory tonight, 17-1. And play of the game, I mean, a whole host of Yellowjackets. I think you give it to the guy who set the tone on the mound in Brody Bloom.
Yeah, for sure. I was excited to see him pitch, and I've heard all winter, spring that the rumblings of Brody Bloom really looking good in the early stages of the baseball season, and it was on full display tonight.
He gets the win. The Yellowjackets, another one that you could throw your hat out to is Tegan Schmelz with 3 hits, but down to the bottom, this Yellowjacket lineup really clicked, Lance.
Well, it's hard to pick a hitter out of the lineup to give the accolades to, because they all hit the ball, and Jesse talked about it earlier in the game, how a lot of teams count on 1 through 4 to score your batters, 1 through 4 to score your runs. The Yellowjackets didn't have that problem tonight. They hit from top to bottom, and it didn't matter who they brought into the game. They also carried that confidence. So let's see what happens. We've been to a lot of other sporting events. When things roll easy the first time, can you come out with that same mindset in game number 2? But I have to have a feeling that Hawley's running low on tread on their pitching staff right now after having to battle through that. But Becker did a nice job saving them some arms.
And I was going to say, that was a key thing. They only threw 2 guys, so we'll see how they do. And you look at the Yellowjacket, part of their depth now, you're going into 4 and 5. Liam Schumacher, the nice sitting there. Yellowjackets throw 3 guys. We'll see who gets to start in game number 2. That's coming up around the corner. We'd like to thank our sponsors. We'll take a break. We'll come back here in just a little bit, get you set up for game number 2. We thank you for tuning in.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
Lakes Community Cooperative is proud to support Yellow Jacket activities and our entire community. From propane and fuel to feed, HVAC, country stores, auto shops, a meat market, and more, LCC is your one-stop cooperative for farm, home, and business needs. Locally owned and trusted for generations, Lakes Community Cooperative is committed to powering our communities and serving you every day. Visit lakescommunitycoop.com to learn more about your cooperative and the many ways we can serve you.
Hansen's Plumbing and Heating provides the highest quality products and services to ensure the comfort and safety of all their customers. It's what they do. Henry Hansen, later known as Hardware Hank, first opened the family hardware store in the early 1930s in Burgess, Minnesota. Today, they are proud to carry on his legacy of hard work and honesty through teamwork, fellowship, cutting-edge technology, and forward thinking. 218-346-2422 or make a visit in Perham, Burgess, or Detroit Lakes today. Hansen's Plumbing and Heating, proudly serving Minnesota families for over 80 years.
Yes, garbage is gross, but here at Steve's Sanitation, we are your trash experts with experience to back it up. At Steve's Sanitation, we know how to schedule your trash pickups without missing a beat, and we have been doing it for over 30 years in Perham and the Lakes area. Steve's Sanitation has been voted the best garbage service in the Lakes area since 2019. With 30 dedicated employees, we're here to take care of your trash. For more information, call us at 218-346-4834 or visit our website at stevesanitation.com.
80-90% of this world goes to a 8-to-5 job, and they get to slave away to barely get by. We have the opportunity to go put in the work and be able to change people's lives. Be the less than 1% in this business. Everyone in this room has the opportunity for growth. Everyone in this room has the opportunity to go protect a bunch of people. Be that person today.
If you're self-motivated and disciplined, this is the opportunity for you. Call Dan Persons at 218-259-0741 for more information.
From the plains of North and South Dakota to the lakes of Minnesota, one remarkable creature thrives, the cold climate heat pump. It cools when it's hot, heats when it's not, and uses far less energy than traditional systems. Those who welcome one into their habitat enjoy year-round comfort, generous rebates, and bills that nearly hibernate. Cold climate heat pumps, cooling, heating, and saving all year. That's efficient comfort. Powered by Otter Tail Power Company.
Since 1955, Esser Plumbing and Heating has been keeping homes and businesses comfortable across the Lakes area. From residential and commercial new construction to plumbing and HVAC service, our skilled technicians bring knowledge, experience, and a friendly smile to every job. When comfort matters, trust the team your neighbors have counted on for generations. Call 877-882-4822 or visit EsserPlumbingandHeating.com. Esser Plumbing and Heating. Trusted people, trusted service.
Welcome back to beautiful Krueger Field at Duffy Nelson Stadium. Jason Groth, Lance Rock, Jesse Hine getting ready for game number 2 of this Heart of the Lakes Conference doubleheader. The Yellowjackets 3-0, Hawley 0-1. The Yellowjackets coming off a 17-1 victory And here's our starting lineup for the Yellow Jackets. They're going to start like this. In left field will be Carson Zeise. At shortstop, Brody Bloom. In center field, Gavin Griffin. Behind the plate is Ty Rooney. The third baseman is Drew Ellingson. The pitcher today is Braden Anderson. At first base is Jaden Schrupp. The second baseman is Tegan Schmelz. And the right fielder is Tate Zacharias. Your starting lineups brought to you by New Horizons Realty Perham. And for the Hawley Nuggets on the mound, it will be Brody Hadley. At first base, Dylan Hoekstra. Center field, Wyatt Jetbig. At shortstop, Owen Becker. Catching is Ederson Brager. At third base is Tabor Halverson. In left field is McCroskey. Sorry, I apologize. Jaden McCroskey, the designated hitter, Morgan Klus. Second baseman is Hayden Martin, and playing in right field is Eli Strassel. Or excuse me, he's at second base. Leister is in right field.
Well, and if you're the Nuggets, you just got to somehow erase game number 1 from your mind, pick up and do the little things, and now you're the home team. So I think, number 1, try to get early outs here so you're not giving up 10 runs in the first inning and the game's over before it even begins.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, short memory and new arm on the hill. You got to just start chipping away and think about everything moving forward and starting to get into rhythm.
Well, and I think everybody's kind of now latched onto that Ted Lasso memory of a goldfish. You just gotta forget what happened, and I personally have a hard time doing that as an athlete, a competitor. But you really do just now have to turn the page, get after it here, and hopefully you can get out of this inning and maybe get your bats going and put a little pressure on the Yellow Jackets, see if things tend to lean to your favor.
Carson Zeise, Brody Bloom, Gavin Griffin due up for the Yellow Jackets to start game number 2. The Yellow Jackets, again, the road team, even though they're playing at home on the scoreboard. As Carson Zeise will step in to face Brody Hadley. And that pitch is in there for a strike, according to home plate umpire Mr. Brian Guler. The men in black. And Mr. Logan Rydell on the base pass. Off speed upstairs. And it's 1-1.
Well, again, I think you take things from the first game. If you're Hawley, off speed to fastball combination has to be better than it was in the first. Swinging a foul here, out of play. Looking at another car over on that edge. But I think you learned something in the first. Becker did a really nice job. Once he got off of living at that fastball, he started to change speeds, and you see that happening already in game number 2.
Ahead 1-2 to Zeise. That one's popped. Giving chase. Brager just runs out of room into the Yellow Jacket dugout.
Well, and going back in time a little bit, I didn't have very much on my fastball, but when you're able to throw a changeup, your fastball looks better. It looks like it's coming at a better angle and a better velocity, so use that off-speed pitch to set up that fastball.
That one's in the dirt, gets away, almost gets Zeise. It's 2-2, and you touched it on that, Lance. Also, you locate that changeup. It makes it look faster, as you said, but it starts off at control. You got to control that fastball, and then you work off of that, and like you said, I like what you brought up there with the off-speed looking better. And that one drops in just low. Brager tried to frame that one. It's 3-2.
Our viewers aren't going to know what to think, Jason. That's twice in a row we've agreed with each other. So if you're at home, we're listening. There's a good pitch there.
And that's the first strikeout of the ball game. And Zeise down on strikes. A rarity to see him go down. And it brings up Brody Bloom. I mean, it's for us to agree twice, it has Jesse speechless.
I know.
A lot of game left, boys. A lot of game.
I think after game 1, he's not sure when to talk and when not to. I think we got him. It's like a young pup we're training. He's a little gun shy right now.
Laser focused with the camera.
1-0, that one misses outside. That one popped to short left field, backing up McCroskey. It goes over his head and drops. Bloom heading for 2, and he will stand at second with a double. Well, Krause's first couple of steps were in, and that usually ends up being the result as it drops behind him.
Fielder number 5, Gavin Griffin.
I'll bring up Gavin Griffin. And once again, the Nuggets pitching staff working with anxiety with guys in base paths as that one drops in for a strike. As they've had busy freeways on the bases for the Yellow Jackets today. The 0-1. That one's lifted and out of play. But Hadley doing a nice job getting ahead 0-2 to one of the key hitters in the Yellow Jacket lineup in Gavin Griffin.
Well, unfortunately for Hadley, a well-hit ball by the Yellow Jackets in Bloom, but one that could have been out number 2. You have nobody on base pass. And now you get this as a wild pitch goes by, moves Bloom to third. It's just those little things for Hawley. And again, it's early in the season. Reading through Coach Lofgren's stuff, he knew there were going to be times like this, and you work to get better at the end of the year. But you can't give teams extra outs, and especially the number 1 in preseason in AA.
Well, the extra outs have been key, but you can tell now Griffin lifts that one to the right side. I'll continue my point. That one drops in. Runner gets a late start off a third, but he'll score on the Yellow Jackets strike first, and that's been the key right there. The extra outs have been one thing, but the Yellow Jackets' ability to capitalize on them all the time.
Yeah, they have done a nice job getting the bat on ball today, and that, again, we talked about one of our keys was get the ball in play, and the Yellow Jackets have done that. I hardly remember. There's a few strikeouts, but not many today.
Well, one of the other things, too, you can tell us is the team's third day. Runner takes off, pitches low to throw down to second, not in time. Gavin steals second easily. You can tell it's the second or third day outside for the Nuggets, and they're going to have a lot of things that they're going to build on. They knew coming in this is one of your checkpoint games when the start of the season with the number 1 team in state.
Right, and again, you're still building your pitching staff. You're still not sure where everybody's supposed to be playing. There's potential here in this Hawley team, and Coach Lofgren does just a super job of not only developing players but developing men. They'll be around when the time comes, but this is definitely one of those learning experiences right now.
Rooney now behind in the count 1-2. That's one thing Hadley has done so far. He's been able to work ahead, but as you touched on, a fly ball to left that could have been caught. That one to right hung up. They're playing deep. You got to respect the power of Griffin, and that one drops in front. And it's now 1-0. And that one slapped foul by Rooney, doing a good job staying alive. Jesse talked about Ty's ability to make contact in game 1, and you're seeing it here, slapping that pitch away, and he slapped another one away, and he's doing a good job staying alive at 1-2. Just misses inside at 2-2.
Yeah, you can see Ty choke up a hair on that bat with 2 strikes and widen his stance a little bit. He knows, as a veteran hitter for the Jackets, what needs to be done here.
When he sees that left side's open, I think he's going to try to slap it there as that one hangs upstairs. It's 3-2. So they have the shortstop holding Griffin close. That opens up that side of the field with the left-handed batter.
Boy, and not missing by much is Hadley right now. Until that one.
The believer in the announcer jinx is starting to prove it's today as wind continues to go across the field.
Courtesy runner at first base, number 10, Marcus Olson.
Marcus Olson
stepping in the box.
will run it first. Ty Rooney with a couple of last-second instructions for Drew Ellingson on what he saw from Hadley. You might be able to hear in the background Bo Lochran adjusting the defense, trying to move them over. Center field and right field expecting a lot of pull from Mr. Ellingson, but there's still a big gap there as the center fielder hasn't really moved over too much in the left. Ground ball to short. Could be 2. Fumbled there, but the throw is thrown away. Now a run will score on the air. And they're going to hold the runner at third, and the Yellow Jackets have second and third and lead 2-0. So putting the ball in play, making things happen, leads to another Yellow Jacket run. I'll bring up Braden Anderson, the pitcher.
Number 4, Braden Anderson.
Tell you what, I've really been impressed with the Jackets and how quick their decision making is when to take an extra base and just no hesitation in those critical moments tonight.
We've seen a lot of these kids run bases in the hive as the squeeze play was on. Anderson unable to drop that one down. The pitch was upstairs as a ball. He pulls it back. Olsen gets back. And you can see the extra hours running those sprints, working on the base pass has helped.
Well, and I think for Hawley, they're saying throw it if you're the catcher. There's nowhere for him to go. Trust yourself. And that's those learning spots that they are in right now.
2-0 the count to Anderson. Trying to help his cause some more. Pops that one to the right side. The first baseman giving chase. Makes the catch for the second out. Olsen bluffs the tag and will retreat to third as Oakstra brings that ball all the way to the infield. I'll bring up Jaden Schrupp. Runners at second and third for him. Big opportunity for Hawley to limit the damage and get their bats going against Braden Anderson. Hadley, long set, delivers. That's inside and low. Brager trying to run Olsen back to third. And now he steps off. The 1-0. In there for a strike. Paints the corners at the knees. It's 1-1. The 1-1 off speed, outside and high. 2-1 now to Schrupp, who's worked himself into a hitter's count here.
Well, and you can see how you start to labor in a long inning. Hadley was throwing a lot of strikes, now finding it difficult to find that strike zone. And it's just as I say that, reverse announcer blows one by Schrupp there to make it 2-2. But it's tough with these long innings and the battle in the wind and everything. You got to continue to throw strikes.
The 2-2 inside, backs Schrupp off the plate. Now the count is full. We're here in the top of the first. Yellow Jackets 2 runs on 2 hits. Runners at second and third here in game number 2. And that one's waved at there by Schrupp. Hawley strikes for Perham strikes for a pair of runs, and after a half inning of play, the Yellow Jackets lead 2-0.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses find the perfect place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through every step of your real estate journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellowjackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at PerhamRealEstate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
Picture this, brand new floors that make your home feel brand new. At Interiors by Winkles in Perham, flooring isn't just what we do, it's all we do. For over 35 years, our family-owned showroom has helped homeowners find the perfect carpet, hardwood, vinyl, or tile. We handle it all. Design ideas, detailed estimates, and expert installation, so you can enjoy the results, not the stress. Interiors by Winkles, where flooring meets expertise. Visit interiorsbywinkles.com to start today. Welcome back. Beautiful spring day here in Perham. The Yellowjackets lead 2-0. So we head to the bottom of the first. Brody Hadley will step up. He will face Braden Anderson. Joe Hoekstra and Wyatt Jedvig batting second and third in this order coming up. And Anderson misses low. The 1-0 in there for a strike. Rooney does a nice job bringing that back into the zone. I probably would have had 2 taps to my helmet on that one as it's 1-0. Or 1-1, excuse me, and now chasing that. 1-2.
Well, it's always interesting when there's a little questionable strike call. Usually the batter then has to open up their strike zone, which happened right there. They chased a pitch out of the zone.
And Hadley goes down looking as Anderson picks up his first strikeout of the game. I'll bring up Dylan Hoekstra.
That'll bring up the first baseman, Dylan Hoekstra.
Anderson working fast, getting the first strikeout of the game. That one hits him. And Hoekstra will wear that one on his way to first. I'll bring up Wyatt Jedvig.
After the hit by pitch, it'll bring up the center fielder, number 10, Wyatt Jedvig.
Jedvig. Owen Becker awaits on deck. Here in game number 2. Well, thank you. And all our sponsors. So that one's in there for a strike. Getting ahead. This is Anderson. And just splits the plate with that one. It's 0-2.
Yeah, 2 pitches right down the middle. Not looking to really pull the trigger here, the Nuggets, and I don't know what you wait for if you see 2 fastballs right down Broadway.
The 0-2 in the dirt. Rooney, nice job of smothering that. It's 1-2. The 1-2 outside and works the count back to even has Jedvig.
Might have to talk to our boss here at 549. A nice 3-stool setup would be kind of handy right about now.
The 2-2 lifted to the right side. Zacharias giving chase. That ball will drop. It's a fair ball. Jedvig with the stand-up double. And Hawley has runners at second and third.
And really the first life, even that run in the first game didn't really muster anything because they didn't have a hit to get that run across or even to lead to that run. When you get a hold of a ball, all of a sudden your teammates get a little fired up, and it was good to see some life out of the Nuggets.
Brings up Owen Becker, runners at second and third. A base hit here has an opportunity to even this game at 2, and you talk about giving a team life, they'll do just that, Lance.
That is true, and I think even just getting one across the plate here would be huge just to get an early run, not wait till you're down so far, and then pick up a run.
Well, this one's already started better than game one at this point for the Nuggets, and they have a chance to really get some more momentum on their side, trailing. Even though they aren't trailing 2-0, they have an opportunity as Becker swings through that one. It's now 0-2.
Good cut there by Becker. I like that. Recognized the fastball situation there and took a nice, healthy cut at it.
Runners at second and third, one away. The 0-2 to Becker, off speed in there, and Becker swings over it, and Anderson gets his second strikeout of the inning in game. Now we bring up Anderson Brager, the catcher.
I need to talk baseball with coaches a little bit more. I'm almost the point of bunt that thing, make the Yellow Jackets make a play. You haven't forced them to do anything up to this point. Make them make a play, and maybe you sneak a run or two, and maybe nothing happens. But it's easy to say once the strikeouts occurred. But I've always been, if you haven't seen them play defense yet, let's make them play defense.
Make that 3 times that we may agree. That's now 1-0. Off speed, that hits him, I thought.
I thought I saw the jersey get hit too.
2-0.
Tap your helmet.
It wasn't foul, we know that.
It's 2-0 to Brager. I heard a sound. That made it sound. Would think that too. The 2-0. Outside now 3-0. The 3-0. Brager taken all the way. It's a strike.
The sights and sounds of the ballpark. It's hard to beat.
The 3-1. In there. As he drops that one in, does Anderson. Now 3-2. The count is full.
Well, patient hitting or forcing him to throw a strike. You had 2 hitters counts there. I know you got to be looking fastball. Here's one.
That's off the hands. Ellingson charges. Double pumps. Throws the first in time to retire Brager. Hawley threatens. They do not score. And after an inning of baseball, it's 2-0 in favor of the Yellow Jackets.
At Hilltop Lumber, we're not just about building materials. We're about building relationships. We're honored to be recognized for our excellence in our industry. But the greatest reward? It's the trust we built with our customers. It's not just about providing quality materials. It's about building strong relationships. We're proud to be a part of the communities we serve, working with you to bring your vision to life. Because at Hilltop Lumber, success is measured by the partnerships we create and the homes, businesses, and dreams we help build together. Hilltop Lumber, where we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections. Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellowjackets!
Welcome back here to Tuffy Stadium here in Perham. Softball update just down the road. Yellow Jackets bouncing back after a tough game 1, leading game 2 on Hawley by a score of 1-0 in the 4th inning is our last update there. They suffered an 11-0 loss in game number 1, looking to bounce back against Hawley in game number 2. Here we'll have Tegan Schmelz, Tate Zacharias in the top of the order. Carson Zeise due up to face Hadley in the Yellow Jacket half of the second, the top half of the second inning. And Hadley drops in that one for a strike, going with the curveball, gets ahead 0-1.
Yeah, you could see the break from our angle even. Nice curveball there, dropping it outside to in.
And now it's fouled straight back. And Hadley ahead 0-2. Home plate umpire Brian Guler going to walk that ball out. That relationship between umpire and catcher. There's the catcher took that one off the melon.
You called it. I think I'm the most impressed with Hadley working ahead in the count. I don't know that there's hardly been a batter so far that he has not, and it hasn't worked out perfectly for him, but a whole lot better, you guys both said, than game one. So keep working ahead. Changing speeds has been the key.
The 0-2 is outside. Well, we have a pause in the game. Actually, I'd like to send a special shout out. Happy birthday to Mr. Anderson today. Mitch Anderson celebrating a birthday. We hope he's enjoying today as that one's popped up to the right side. Leiser giving chase and makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
And a thunderous applause for an out in that zone of terror for the Nuggets over there in right center field. That hasn't always been easy for them over in that area. So
I'm glad you clarified. I thought the applause was for Mr. Anderson's birthday, so that would have been right on cue.
Brings up Tate Zacharias, the right fielder. Line drive, base hit through the hole to left. On the Yellow Jackets have a runner on base. As Tate Zacharias' first pitch swinging at that one, ropes a single.
Well, and if a guy is going to get ahead in the count, why not swing early? It certainly makes sense. He's been throwing strikes. You're going to assume he's throwing a strike early, so get after it.
That was always my philosophy of hitting, is that first pitch is usually, more often than not, going to be the best pitch you're going to see in at bat, so attack it.
Or you ask the guy who's pitching softball against you to lay one in your zone, one of the two.
And there's a line drive single for Zeise. Tate Zacharias, first to third on the single. Nice piece of running by Zacharias. He takes the extra bag, goes to third, and the runner's at the corners now for the Yellow Jackets.
Well, fill our listeners in. We were playing against each other in softball, and for some strange reason, I don't know why, I asked you where you like the pitch, and you hit it across the road on field number 1. So surprised I've lived that one down to this day, but...
Runner takes off. You'll take the bag at second. I think part of it is you felt bad for me at that point, as you had owed me the whole night. Or owned me, I should say.
I don't know about that, but good times. Yellow Jackets doing what they did game 1 here. Now they're getting back on, moving around, using their speed, and again, now they've made a little bit of a change. They're swinging early against Hadley, who's been throwing strikes.
And you see with the runners at second and third, the infield on the left side is up. They're trying to cut down the run. On the right side, they're trying to get the out. So that goes off the glove of Branger, but he's able to track it down now 2-1. Interesting defensive alignment here from Hawley on this infield.
Yeah, it's playing up now here.
That one misses the corners. Now 3-1 the count. Hadley working from the stretch. That one's popped up to center field. Jetvick giving chase. Now tailing over to left center field. He dives short, and it comes out of his glove. A run will score. Ends up being an RBI double. Now, most importantly, you just hope Jetvick is okay. As Brody Bloom gets another double.
What a nice round of applause for number 10, Wyatt Jetvick.
Yeah, he not only covered about 40 yards there and then sprawled out like Superman. And spring ground, the grass hasn't really developed out there. It's probably not the softest landing spot.
As he appears to be okay out there in left center field.
Now batting.
Collecting all his gear, his sunglasses, elbow pads, and everything as he gets back in to center field. I'll bring up Gavin Griffin and another big opportunity. But the play there by Jetvick, the hustle over to try to get that, what it doesn't allow 2 runs to score. It allows just the 1 to score, because for a moment there you didn't know if he caught it as it came free late. Well, runners at second and third for the Yellow Jackets, and Griffin looking to do some damage. And tell he was a little anxious at the plate as he chases that one. It's 0-1.
And I think if I was Jetvig, I'd be asking my left fielder, where were you? You know, he was an awful long run there. But, again, doing what center fielders are supposed to do, take control.
That one's lifted to the right side. Back it up is Laster. And that one drops. And a run will score. And Griffin slides into second.
And again, that one caught a lot of leather, so I know the wind is still there. It's not quite as bad as it was before, but it's going to be an error on that one, as definitely had a shot to make that play.
I almost wonder if it's not the gap between those big buildings over there. It seems like there could be a jet stream coming through there or something.
Working like a funnel.
Yeah.
Ty Rooney is up to bat, walked his first time up, takes that one for a ball, and it's a great point. The wind screen's not down yet along the fences. As the Yellow Jackets show bunt but pull back. It's now 2-0 to Rooney. The 2-0 to Rooney. Fouled back right into the padding as it's now 2-1. A lot of interesting things here. Sight lines sometimes can be tough. This is usually part of the day. It is tough on the left side of the field, but the overcast skies, that one drops in for strikes, now 2-2.
Good framing by the catcher is what Mr. Hines saying next to me.
The 2-2 fouled back.
Well, and anybody who's played on this field, when the sun's going down and you're in third or left, it almost at points arguably is dangerous, because a ball coming lined at you at third, sometimes you don't have much time to see in the first place.
Rooney lifts that one to left field. McCroskey with a tough route. That will drop. One run will score for sure. Make that 2, and Rooney with a 2-run double for the Yellow Jackets.
Unfortunately, that pole has been right where the ball's been hit the last two hits, so I haven't gotten.
And back to the sight lines, what we were talking about.
Number 12, Drew Ellingson.
And that will bring up Drew Ellingson. Yellow Jackets 6 runs, 6 hits. Just one away here in the second.
Well, unfortunately, more of the same here for the Nuggets, and it's not that they're really doing anything wrong. Yellow Jackets are just stinging that ball right now, and they're aggressive. They're looking after they made that switch to swinging at first strikes. It's been a game changer.
Drew Ellingson up to bat. Swings and fouls that one out of play.
Again, any help with those foul balls would be greatly appreciated. Please bring them to the concession stand for a free treat.
They're not going to find that one.
That one's roped by Ellingson to right field. That will drop for a base hit. They'll wave the runner home. It's an RBI double for Ellingson. And the Yellow Jackets add on another run.
It'd be interesting to talk to Coach Mulkey if this was the plan, hitting opposite field. It seems like, and I don't know if it's just that they're working on letting the ball travel, but consistently it's been hit opposite field.
Pitcher, number 4, Braden Anderson.
Anderson steps up for the Yellow Jackets. That one's pops to center field. Jedvig makes that catch. Ellingson bluffs.
Can't help but hold your breath when the ball is hit to right center, which it has a lot tonight. But nice job squeezing that one.
Jaden Schrupp.
Brings up Jaden Schrupp. Struck out his first time up.
And after he had a long run and probably ribs aren't feeling so great to make that play. Nice job by Jetvig. Ball one, just a little off the plate there.
Trump holds 2-0.
just about ready to uncoil there. You could see him load up there.
Up the 9th batter to bat this inning. Takes 3-0. If he walks, that perfect scorebook that everyone talks about will change.
Yep, that's Yellow Jackets have a little bit of action in the bullpen again. It might be pitching by committee here in game number 2.
Schrupp takes that one in the dirt and he works the walk. And the Yellow Jackets have runners at first and second. We'll bring up Tegan Schmelz.
Stepping in the box, the second baseman, number 7, Tegan Schmelz.
He's 0 for 1 on the day. Fly ball to right, that was caught. That one paints the corner. And it's 0-1. The Yellow Jackets 7 runs, 7 hits. On the benefit also of 2 Hawley errors. That one drops in there for a strike. Nice curveball and 2. Upstairs, Branger tried to bring that one down.
Almost had a little look of whew from Schmelz there.
I think he thought maybe he should have uncoiled on that one myself, and nice pitch there.
And Schmelz waves through that one to retire the side. Yellow Jackets push 5 across, and after an inning and a half, they lead 7-0.
At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses find the perfect place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through every step of your real estate journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellowjackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at PerhamRealEstate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
Buying your first home shouldn't feel impossible. United Community Bank is hoping to fix that this spring with mortgage rate relief and up to 1.5% rate reduction for qualified home buyers. It's designed for home buyers ready to start their future now. Homes won't wait, and now you don't have to either. Visit ucbankmn.com today to learn more. United Community Bank, ucbankmn.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
From the plains of North and South Dakota to the lakes of Minnesota, one remarkable creature thrives. The cold climate heat pump. It cools when it's hot, heats when it's not, and uses far less energy than traditional systems. Those who welcome one into their habitat enjoy year-round comfort, generous rebates, and bills that nearly hibernate. Cold climate heat pumps, cooling, heating, and saving all year. That's efficient comfort. Powered by Otter Tail Power Company.
Welcome back. Couple of changes for the Yellow Jackets. Liam Schumacher in at second. Drew Ellingson moves over to first, and Tegan Schmelz to third.
Leading off for the Nuggets, the third baseman, number 4, Trevor Halverson.
Trevor Halverson, Jaden McCroskey, and Morgan Kloos due up for Hawley. That first pitch waved at there upstairs. So we're in the second at 7-0 Yellow Jackets.
Right off the elbow.
It's another one that's going to hurt for a couple days.
They could have left that one. We might have got a foul ball call on that one, but
After the hit by pitch, it'll bring up the left fielder, number 20, Jaden McCroskey.
Bring up Jaden McCroskey.
6 o'clock.
6:50.
Oh, Stranger Things I thought was behind us.
Hearing the sounds, the sirens going off for the town. It's not Wednesday at 1. Runner takes off. Pitch is in there for a strike. The throw down, not in time. It's still on base for Halverson. 1-0 the count. As Anderson delivers, waved at there by McCroskey. Trying to check the softball stream. Still appears to be 1-0, but Hawley is now threatening. That one's waved at by McCroskey, and now it's a strikeout.
Yeah, nice job by Anderson there. I think realizing he could overpower right there and did just that and didn't really mess around here. Runner at second kind of got him. He was unfazed by the runner. Sometimes that makes a difference as well for a pitcher.
Morgan Clue steps in, left-handed hitter. Waves at that one, and Anderson quickly ahead in the count. That one's waved at there. It's now 0-2. And now Hawley has taken a lead on the Yellow Jackets in softball action, leading 3-1. Thank you for the updates that we've been getting. Sanderson takes a long look, now delivers. Strike 3 call, Kloos down on strikes for the second out.
Yeah, nice job by Anderson. I think he feels at this part of the order, I like kind of the bulldog approach. Don't mess around, just pump those fastballs in there.
Brings up Eli Strassel. Fouled back. The first pitch. There, it's 0-1. Anderson sets. Takes a look, and another look, and another, and delivers. Waved at there, 0-2.
Yeah, and I don't think you mess around here. I think you'll see the catcher put down the number 1 sign, and we'll see a fastball.
And strike 3 called. Anderson strikes out the side after hitting a guy. We head to the third. Yellow Jackets lead.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Why would you wander around a warehouse store looking for paint when you could just swing by your neighborhood Ace? In addition to Ace's award-winning service, we have top-rated paint brands. Plus, our color matching technology allows us to match any color. So stop wandering and start painting. Head to your neighborhood Ace today.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware. You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware right here in downtown Perham.
80-90% of this world goes to a 8-to-5 job, and they get to slave away to barely get by. We have the opportunity to go put in the work and be able to change people's lives. Be the less than 1% in this business. Everyone in this room has the opportunity for growth. Everyone in this room has the opportunity to go protect a bunch of people. Be that person today.
If you're self-motivated and disciplined, this is the opportunity for you. Call Dan Persons at 218-259-0741 for more information.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
Welcome back. We head to the third inning. It'll be Tate Zacharias, Carson Zeise, and Brody Bloom due up for the Yellow Jackets. They lead 7-0, facing Brody Headley, and his catcher's going to field that one as he tried to kind of duck away and hope it hit the glove. Instead, it got him right under the arm. And it's 1-0. He's going to take his time and talk to his pitcher about that a little bit. shake the sting.
Tate with a nice single to left field last at bat. See if he can put the bat on it.
Ooh. Lays down a nice bunt. Hadley with a good play, strong throw. Throws out Zacharias. Hadley did a nice job jumping off the mound, getting to that one.
That'll bring up the left fielder, number 9, Carson Zeise.
Carson Zeise 1 for 2 in the evening. Singled and scored a part of the big second inning. The Yellowjackets lead 7-0. That one's in the dirt. One hops Brager again.
Catcher's putting in his work here this inning.
The joys of being behind the dish as that one's fouled back and out of play.
Trying to get Easton Hine to make his debut on our 549 Media Network, but he declined the invitation. I know we're hard acts to follow, but
he fouls that to the right side.
He does deliver some good food for us, though, up here. I have to give him credit on that.
The tray of meat that he brought up in game 1, the way he brought it up was outstanding.
There's a lot of waiters in this country who would have been envious of him delivering all he delivered up the steps here.
Well, and to make it through the stands on the way here, too. 2-2. Drops in just high. 3-2. One away here in the Yellow Jacket half of the third, the top half of the inning. Strike 3 called. Zeise down on strikes. Bring up Brody Bloom.
2 outs and brings up the shortstop.
He doubled in the first and scored. He doubled in the second and scored. We'll see if he can double in the third.
Is that a call? I heard a call maybe there.
Well, that left center field gap is still open. So that one's inside for a ball. If he goes to the right side, it might be a triple.
Agreed. Wind's died down a little bit now. Ball should carry a little more.
Well, one way to avoid that is you don't give him his pitch to hit. It's 2-0.
It looks a little bit like they are going to nibble on this after he's had a really nice day today.
3-0. Lights coming on here. The 3-0 taking all the way, and the automatic 3-0 strike. I've seen that. You don't see it in MLB anymore, but a few of my broadcasts I've had on other networks, I've seen that automatic 3-0 strike. The 3-1. Into the right center field gap, and Bloom can run. That drops. He's turning 2, heading for 3. And Bloom has himself a triple.
How about that?
Solid triple by Bloom.
I'll bring up Gavin Griffin.
Jesse, you have to move a little more to the right, so I've got a little room after the call there.
I think we'll just pack it up for the night, Lance, and try again next week.
Gavin Griffin has scored twice. He's 1 for 2 on the day, reached on an air. They're going to appeal second. And they say he missed the base. And that will retire the side. So the appeal at second ends the inning. We'll be back.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, you want someone local and experienced. EOT Insurance Agency has been serving the community for over 40 years, insuring home, auto, farms, businesses, and all your recreational toys. As an independent agency, we don't work for just one company. We work for you. EOT Insurance Agency. Local, experienced, and always on your side.
I'm Jen Hendrickson with United Community Bank. Jacket Pride isn't something we take lightly. We support the teachers and support staff that help teach our children every day. We support local Perm athletes with our Battle of the Beast sponsorship nights. And every year we award 4 scholarships to Perm seniors. Yellowjackets are my team, and United Community Bank is my bank.
Horseman Investments and Insurance can help you with your retirement planning goals and insurance protection needs. Kyle Van Dyke and his team provides educated retirement solutions, wealth management strategies, inheritance and legacy planning, and personalized auto, homeowners, and life insurance protection plans. We are here for your lifelong financial wellness. To set up an appointment, call Kyle Van Dyke at 218-236-6665 or email at kyle.vandyke@horseman.com. Welcome back. Krueger Field, the Yellowjackets lead 7-0. They got 7 runs on 8 hits. No errors. Hawley will have the top of the order. Brody Hadley, Dylan, Hoekstra, and Wyatt Jedvig to face Braden Anderson. We head to their half of the 3rd inning. Anderson gets ahead. He's done a nice job of that. Throwing strikes. He's been consistently pounding the zone. And that's waved at. He has struck out 5 batters through 2. Has allowed just 1 hit. And Anderson rocks and fires, waved at there, strike 3, and that's 4 straight strikeouts for Braden Anderson.
That'll bring up the first baseman.
That brings up 11, Dylan Hoekstra. Anderson ready to work. Hoekstra taking his time, trying to get him off this pace, and he's also probably remembering he was hit by a pitch in the 1st inning. And Anderson paints that one for a strike.
I go back to my story about myself and that you get on however you can get on right now. If you're Hawley, you have to get Braden Anderson in a different, sometimes just working in the stretch instead of the windup makes a difference. But get on however you can get on right now, son.
Now Anderson's going to change the pace himself. That's off the hands, grounded to first. Ellingson there will take it himself. Well, Anderson in the 1st inning hit a guy and gave up a double, and the guy who hit that double is coming to the plate, Wyatt Jedvig.
Yeah, Jedvig's been arguably today the best ball player for the Nuggets. His outfield play has been really good and also been formidable at the bat today.
That one's popped and out of play. Waved at, big cut there by Jedvig. He was looking for the shed out and left.
Looking for the heat and got the off-speed pitch and got out on that front foot.
Anderson, the 0-2. Rocks and fires. Outside and low, 1-2. The 1-2. Ooh. Held on to that one a little too long, did Anderson. So he tried to go to the corner, missed that one. As of right now, our goal broadcast schedule, it's going to be sporadic. We'll go as the weather goes as well, try to see what we can get in and what we can't with the schedule and how it goes. That one misses outside 3-2. Plan is Tuesday, hopefully, to have that softball doubleheader with Staples Motley from Arvik Park on the 549 Media Network. Working on arrangements there.
What's the moon phase look like for that night?
That one lifted by Jedvig is out of play.
I figure what he said, we're waiting on the weather. It's either it's got to be windy enough or the moon phase has to be right. One of the two.
And also the ice. We got to have enough ice for the hot spot. This is 3-2. Jedvig.
That was a hot day calling softball where we had coolers so we could keep our internet going.
Some people got to enjoy the shade under a tent for a while.
Harboring some ill will over that still a little bit, though.
Just calling balls and strikes over here.
That one, as Jedvig works the walk, brings up Owen Becker. Strikeout victim in the first. That day had a little bit of everything, even from the announcers on the trailer. That one fouled back out of play. A fun doubleheader against Barnesville for the Yellowjackets that day. One of the broadcasts that we had, that one with the Wayne and Gibeus.
If I remember right, that guy out in the heat and the sun probably could have won an ESPY for his shot he had on a center field diving catch.
That one's lifted to right field. That will be caught. Tracking that one down nicely was Tate Zacharias to retire the Nuggets. After 3 complete, the Yellowjackets lead 7-0.
At Nias Family Sales, our experienced mechanics are here to provide exceptional service in a timely manner. With 10 service bays, the service department at Nias Family Sales can work on all makes and models. Our experienced mechanics can do everything from oil changes, tire repairs, brake service, engine and transmission repair, and much more. Schedule your vehicle today. Call 218-346-5976 or visit the Nias Family Sales Service Center at 610 East Main Street in Perham.
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the owner of Jack Chivers Realty. Our dedicated agents have a deep understanding of the area.
We live here and our kids go to school here. Let us find the perfect home for you and your family, or lean on our knowledge and marketing to sell your home. Find out how Chivers delivers right here in Perham. Reach out today and start packing. JackChiversRealty.com.
Welcome back. Griffin takes that one to lead off here in the fourth. The 1-0 to him, grounded to the right side, scooped up, and over to first in time. Mace Griffin 1 for 2 on the day. And that will bring up Ty Rooney. 1 for 1 with a double and 2 runs scored.
Cleanup hitter, catcher, Ty Rooney.
Or 2 runs driven in, and a run scored. That one's outside and high.
Well, for the Hawley, you got to feel pretty good. You've only been through 3 pitchers, as tough as it's been, and you're battling in this one. After the first one was over, after the first half inning of the Yellowjackets batting, they've stayed in this one and battled really well.
That one's fouled out of play by Rooney. Now 1-2. That one's outside and high. Now 2-2 to Mr. Rooney. Done a nice job behind the plate for the Yellowjackets. He has anchored that position the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, veteran. You can tell he's been around the game. I like that 2-strike approach. I've always been one choke up on the bat, put it in play.
Takes that one and works the walk, does Ty Rooney. Well, one of the things, not just around this game, he's around almost every game for the Yellowjackets. Doesn't matter what sport it is. He may not be playing in the winter, but he's officiating and a part of everything in that as well.
Yep, that is true. He is. He has made his mark on Perham High School.
Brings up Drew Ellingson now. We'll have a courtesy runner for Rooney. Is a base hit there by Ellingson. Drops in. They'll keep Olsen at second. Brings up Braden Anderson.
Stepping in the box, the pitcher, number 4, Braden Anderson.
Anderson's thrown out twice in this contest. Looking for his first hit. Off speed outside low for a ball. It's 1-0. Anderson with an opportunity to drive in a run. With one away. Pops that one to the right side. And out of play. And they're giving him right field a little bit. The right fielder really shifted into that gap. Seeing that defensive alignment from up here. And Anderson shoots it that way. It drops in for a base hit. They're going to hold the runner at third, and the bases are full of Yellow Jackets. Just a smart piece of hitting by Anderson, going with it to the right side. Now bring up Jaden Schrupp.
It's been the theme all night for the Yellow Jackets. Just go with it and throw the hands at it.
One out. It brings up the second
They'll have
number 2,
Liam Schumacher instead, excuse me. Steps up, bases loaded to Schumacher. Off speed in there for a strike as Hadley drops that one in.
Up high on that one, balancing it out 1-1, and I just get the feel like this is kind of the part of the game. This is the game right here in these next couple of bats. Are the Yellow Jackets going to break it open? Can Hawley find a way to get out of this mess with bases loaded and the Yellow Jackets looking to tack onto this lead? This is some key at bats right here.
The 2-1 in the dirt. Brager, nice job blocking that one.
Well, one thing I know you don't want to do is walk in a run and give a free shot, so look for Schumacher here to unleash the shoelaces and let it fly.
Collins in there for a strike, 3-2. Pitchers have been finding that high point of the zone from Mr. Brian Gruler.
Yep, I agree with that.
3-2. Popped to center field. Jedvik, couple steps back. He makes the catch. The throw in is going to go to third, and it's going to be errant. A sac fly allows a run to score, and the runners will move up a base on the air. Schumacher does his job, drives in a run, and the runners will move up on the air.
And again, I think those are the things you're going to clean up when you're Hawley. You get back in to practice. You're going to work over these situations of hitting that cutoff. We've said it multiple times, but you just can't allow the Yellow Jackets to take extra bases. They're just too dangerous right now.
I'll bring up Tegan Schmelz, looking for his first hit this game. And he chases that one upstairs. 0-1.
Another thing Hadley's done that I've liked watching him pitch. Last batter he started with off-speed pitch one. Now his fastball pitch one. It was curveball pitch one. Changing up how and when you're using your pitches too is a key to growth and development and keeping yourself in a ball game.
That one's popped up, short infield. Shortstop calling for it, makes the catch to retire the side. The Yellow Jackets going to run. We head to the bottom of the fourth. It's 8-0.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
At Hilltop Lumber, we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams. We are family owned and operated, serving the Lakes area since 1988. Though Hilltop Lumber is our name, we're much more than that. We provide superior consulting and design, accurate estimates, thorough product knowledge, and on-time delivery. We have a full range of building supplies from windows, doors, decking, and siding to hardware, tools, paints, and stains. Take the stress out of building and let us help you find the perfect products for your project. Hilltop Lumber. We help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellowjackets!
Odds are there's an ace right in your neighborhood. With expert advice and the right tools to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock. With people who know their stuff. Welcome to the Home Convenience Store.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware. You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware, right here in downtown Perham.
Ace is the place with the...
Looking for a job that's anything but ordinary? At Kenny's Candy and Confections, we make work sweet. From popcorn poppers to licorice cooks. Our team creates fun treats that people love to share. Here, you'll find great benefits, chances to learn new skills, and a workplace full of energy, creativity, and smiles. Because at Kenny's, making snacks is seriously fun. Kenny's Candy and Confections. Apply today.
KLN Family Brands.
Deegan Schmelz gets ahead of Anderson Brinker with the first pitch strike as we come back to live action. Deegan Schmelz on the bump in relief of Brandon Anderson went 3 strong innings.
And those two just flip spots the way it looks.
Pop to the right side. Zacharias calling for it as he comes in and makes the catch. Nice job by the right fielder, Zacharias. Brings up Traver Halverson. He was hit by a pitch in the first.
That ball sure has a way to find its way behind the poles over here.
You just keep working. You're doing a great job over here.
And it looks like we'll have a new hitter for Hawley.
Again, a good time for the Yellow Jackets to get some look at some arms too. Now Schmelz into the game. We got to see Ty Rooney, Schumacher, now Anderson, now Schmelz. So getting a look at depth, not just in your own practices, but now in a game situation. I think huge for Coach Mulkey and his staff right now.
Landon Peterson steps in, takes strike 1 from Schmelz. Well, that's been one of the question marks for the Yellow Jackets. You lose a stud like Ashton Detloff, who has continued to have a good career pitching at the University of Minnesota Crookston. Where are you going to find your second, third, and fourth guys? And right now, the Yellow Jackets are showing that they have an abundance of arms.
Well, even with that, you lose Alex Bloom, too, who also college baseball player, had a lot of innings for the Yellow Jackets. As we see strike 3 right there. Coach Mulkey mentioned it. That was a great question I think you asked, Jason, in the pregame was, what are you looking at? And he was point blank going, we're looking at our depth of pitching. And I think this is the type of situations you're going to see who can throw strikes when you need them and who can't.
As Jaden McCroskey waves at that one, he struck out his first time up against Braden Anderson. And as you mentioned, Alex Bloom on the mound, you also talk about the innings that he logged in the middle of the infield and how much heat and ground that he covered at shortstop. Those are big shoes to fill there as well. That one off the hands, fouled. It's now 1-2. They always say the key thing you want to be is strong up the middle. The Yellow Jackets have that, especially in center field with Griffin and Rooney behind the dish, and it's finding those middle infielders. And today the Yellow Jackets have found that as well.
Yeah, it's a good building day for the Yellow Jackets, and I think they thought they were favored coming into tonight's game. But you still have to play like you are, and they've done that, and I think they can walk away with that. That being said, for Hawley, you got to really appreciate the second game. I mean, your kids are battling, and it could have went really the other way after that first game, and how it got away so quickly. For them to come back and battle here is a testament to Coach Lofgren, his staff, and their athletes.
Well, they kind of knew the battle that they were coming into today, and I think that's one of the things you wanted to see is the fight and not the rollover part. And they've battled, yeah. I know on the board it only shows one hit, but strike three called there. They have done a nice job. I thought for this round they've actually had better at-bats throughout.
3 down, no runs, and no hits, and no...
Well, with that being said, the inning comes to an end. We'll be back.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
Hey, it's Tucker again. When it comes to protecting what matters most, you want someone local and experienced. As an independent agency, we work for you. That means we can compare multiple insurance carriers to find the right coverage at the right price. And with so many changes happening in insurance today, having a trusted guide has never been more important. Let EOT Insurance help you navigate the market with confidence. EOT Insurance Agency. Local, experienced, and always on your side.
At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses find the perfect place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through every step of your real estate journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellowjackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at PerhamRealEstate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
Welcome back. Tate Zacharias doing what the Yellow Jackets have done all day. Another single to right field and drops that one in. He's got 2 hits on the day and brings up Carson Zeise in the top of the order. The Yellow Jackets looking to get 2 runs and hopefully 3 outs. Save some arms and start the celebration. Hawley hoping to extend this as much as they can. Taylor Halverson now on the mound. Nice pitch there. That had some break on it. It's 0-1 as Zeise swings over it. Be interesting to see what the magic number is if the Yellow Jackets get the runners in motion. Zacharias shortly. Oh, he takes off on the pitch. That one's upstairs. And he will stand up with the stolen base. One and one the count to Zeise. Off speed outside and high. It's now 1-2. Or 2-1, excuse me. The Agri line on the field looking good under the lights here at Krueger Field. New switch this year. That's upstairs. It's blending in with Mississippi mud as it's 3-1.
Yeah, it's going to look great. Get a little deeper here in the spring and the grass gets greener and pulls that. It's going to really look sharp here.
It's going to change some laundry detergent plans. I think a little bit is now first and second. Turns it over for Brody Blue.
Now bring to the plate the shortstop, number 3, Brody Blue.
That one's off in there for a strike. And Alverson's done a nice job of getting ahead, but however, it's after that first strike he struggled. And that one misses outside, 1-1. That one's upstairs, 2-1.
And again, I would have to guess, I don't know the Hawley Nuggets that deeply, but you got to be pushing your limits here a little bit with your pitching staff. And there's another shot.
Nice line drive by Bloom. He continues his strong day at the plate. He's going to have an RBI single or double as he trucks into second base, and the Yellowjackets make it 9-0.
He's been Mr. Consistency tonight, just at bat after at bat, putting the bat on it, and good things happen.
His third double of the game.
Number 13, Max Bierke.
Now Max Bierke will step in.
Well, and again, I think in every sport you can talk about it, but especially here, it's lightning, right?
Yeah.
I thought I saw lightning, so they're reaching for the timer. I looked at you, and there's the thunder to follow, but it's got to be a ways off because there was quite a gap in between there. But I'll finish my story here while we're talking about it. I think confidence in whatever sport you're in, but when you watch Brody Bloom come up to the plate right now, he's not thinking about if he's going to get a hit or not. It's where it's going to be hit to, and he just is ultimately confident, and now coaches are getting together with officials discussing what we're going to do here.
It's at least a 35-minute wait, or they might just say, hey, it's done, but we don't know what they'll decide to do because of the fact it's still the fifth. It's not a fifth-inning game. I believe, is it 4.5 for a 7-inning game?
Yeah, that I'd have to go look at the rule book. I think they're discussing, as deeply as this discussion is, I think all options are on the table right now as they're trying to figure out, you hate to say it, but 9-0, is it worth waiting 35 minutes, re-warming up another pitcher because you're probably not going to be able to pitch the guy who is going.
What we're seeing is radars galore taking a look. Everyone's running out. If you can zoom in and see the meetings of the minds, and I believe they are going to call the game. And we'll take a break and come back here on the 549 Media Network.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
Welcome back here. The umpires and the coaches have met and discussed. Looks like we might have a meeting a little bit. Both teams are meeting. No decision is what it looks like right now. There, you look behind us, you could see there's a couple of clouds that might bring rain, but there was that lightning flash and thunder strike. But we'll see what they decide. 9-0 is the score.
That comes to you live from meteorologist Jason Groth right here on 549 Weather.
Just a man of many trades.
Yeah.
I've not looked at the apps or anything.
If he starts pulling out the echo bars are really tight, so the wind's coming up and all the different percentages, we'll see. But looks like they met here. We're going to maybe figure out what's going on. Oh, they're just moving Hawley to the dugout for safety reasons.
I always thought this was ironic. Metal dugout. Let's go.
Right next to a metal.
I know it's protocol, but
it's one thing we haven't done yet is popped up our phones to look at the radar. But looking at everyone in the crowd, everyone in the dugouts, they're all looking, radar looking as we take a look. And right now, a potential delay. Well, not potential, it is a delay. It's just awaiting what the decisions might be. And I think we're going to wait this out a little bit. And with that, we'll take a break, come back, and try to update you as much as we can here on the 549 Media Network.
Hey, it's Tucker again. When it comes to protecting what matters most, you want someone local and experienced. As an independent agency, we work for you. That means we can compare multiple insurance carriers to find the right coverage at the right price. And with so many changes happening in insurance today, having a trusted guide has never been more important. Let EOT Insurance help you navigate the market with confidence. EOT Insurance Agency. Local, experienced, and always on your side.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellowjackets!
Welcome back. Just saw another lightning strike as we're waiting. The coaches are still, and you can hear it maybe in the background. I know they're playing Thunderstruck on the PA, but there was another bolt of thunder, strike of thunder, and a bolt of lightning as we're currently in the delay. People are on their cell phones waiting to make decisions. We're going to possibly have a word here for a second. So the word is 8:05 will be the next of a potential for a start. So 8:05 right now is when this game could restart at the earliest. With that being said, we'll take a quick moment. Thank some of our sponsors and take a break.
You've been watching 549 Media. Don't miss a moment. Hit subscribe and turn on notifications at youtube.com/@549media. The plays, the energy, the excitement, it's all right here with 549 Media.